to have you, our freshers and future engineers, with us today. This marks the beginning of an exciting academic journey, and today's sessions are designed to give you a glimpse into life at MIT Bengaluru or Mahe Bengaluru campus. Today we have four insightful sessions lined up, delivered by eminent members of our academic leadership team. The sessions are by the Department of Student Affairs, the Dean of the School of Computer Science and Engineering, the Head of the Department of Electronics and Communication Engineering, and the Head of First Year Engineering Program. To begin with, let us now invite Dr. Varsha, Assistant Director, Student Affairs, and her team, who will enlighten us about the wide range of student support systems, extracurricular opportunities, and campus life at Mahe, Bengaluru. Please join me in welcoming Ms. Sanmita from Department of Student Affairs. She is a student counselor at DSC in Mahe, Bengaluru campus. Welcome you, ma'am.
Thank you, ma'am. Good morning, all. I'm Sanmita, and I'm part of Department of Student Affairs, and I welcome all of you to college. Tell me, how are you guys feeling? This is the third day in college, right? Second day, oh, sorry. So tell me, how are you feeling? Good, I can see some nods. Yes, how many of you are excited for today? Okay, great. How many of you are already tired and just want to go back? Okay, I see some hands, valid. Okay, how many of you are a little bit scared because this is the first time in college? Okay, how many are excited for this journey? Amazing, that's a lot of hands. Thank you, guys. So today I'll be orienting you towards our department, that is Department of Student Affairs. So tell me, what clicks in your head when you hear Student Affairs? It's a very straightforward word, right? What is Student Affairs? No right or wrong answers here. I just want this to be more interactive so we don't doze off, okay? So tell me, yes. Discipline, okay. Anything to do with the student's life at campus? Yes, amazing. Yes. Yes, amazing. Issues related with students. Yes, this is what Student Affairs is all about. So we are here to make sure that we are supporting you through your holistic development, not just academic, but emotional, social, and mental development, right? So that is one of the objectives of DSA. Other than that, we are also here to make sure that each one of you are safe, respected, and valued at this campus, irrespective of where you're coming from, what your gender is, and what your identity is. Other than this, we also empower you through awareness and education. We do this through a lot of events, workshops, and awareness events that we conduct. Other than this, we are also here to facilitate timely support and intervention. What we mean by this, two main bodies that we have at DSA, that is counseling and special education. And we are here for your mental health support. If you need any kind of accommodations, if you have any special needs, that is where the timely support and intervention would be given. Now let me quickly introduce our team to you. So firstly, we have our Assistant Director, Dr. Shah. And then we have our admin executive, Ms. Naina. Okay. And then the team of student counselors, that is Ms. Navya, Ms. Shailaja, Mr. Aditya, and then myself, Ms. Sanmita, and Ms. Aditi. also have the team of special educators, that is Miss Sonu and Miss Mini. We all are here today, so you can also meet all of us who are sitting in the first row. So quickly, let me just explain to you how counseling works here. So before that, tell me, what is your understanding of counseling? Again, no right or wrong answers. Just give me your opinion. It does not have to be a definition, just what you understand by the term counseling. Amazing. So it is an interactive session, especially with a trained professional who is going to give you a safe, non-judgmental and confidential space for you to express anything that you want to express, and they would support you, they would help you find coping mechanisms, they will help you to feel better and all of these things. That is what counseling is. Now, a little bit about when do you think that you can come to counseling? Now you know that there are a lot of counselors here. So when do you think you would be wanting to come and avail our services? Yes? No one wants to avail the services? Yeah? Okay. So I'll tell you when you can come. So you don't have to wait for having a diagnosis or something big to come in your life or a crisis to be there to come and meet us and avail counseling services. Anything, anywhere you're feeling overwhelmed, that is also a good and valid reason for you to come for counseling. Other than that, there are other important signs that you will have to look out for. One is that anything that disrupts your routine, that is attending classes, in doing your day-to-day work, eating, sleeping, managing your studies, socializing, if these things are getting disrupted in one or the other way, is a big sign that you would need a certain kind of support. Other than this, if you're feeling disconnected, if you feel physically low all the time, fatigued, and you have some kind of body pain which does not have any reasoning to it, that is also a sign that you need to come and meet the counselors. Other than this, you can also come and meet us if you just want to vent, that is also very valid. Or if you want to talk to somebody and get a different perspective, that is valid too. Is that okay? Anything else that you want to add on to this? Great. Now, what is the process of counseling that we follow here? This is mostly the structure that is followed everywhere. So the first and foremost thing is relationship building. Now come on, none of us would want to go to a stranger and reveal our deepest secrets, right? So that is why this is very important. This builds a trusting professional relationship between the counselor and the student. Yes? So this is the first rapport building process that we follow, and this takes about 1 to 2 days depending on who is the client and who is the counselor, right? So this goes with developing or understanding what are some of the issues that you're going through, what are the goals that we want to set. So there's a lot of assessment that is done, not as such in paper pen wala assessment, but to understand where you're coming from and what are your needs. After that comes goal setting, where we would set together collaboratively certain goals that we want to achieve in the counseling process that we are going to engage in. After that comes the actual counseling intervention, where we would see what tools and techniques can be used to meet the goals. Again, mental health is a vast subject, right? So there are a lot of tools and techniques, and not everything would match everybody. So this is the time where we would do a lot of trial and error and see what fits you right, and we move forward. After this, at the end comes evaluation, termination, and reference. So this is where we evaluate the progress. We see if we have reached our goals, if we have made new goals, or if we have not yet meet our goals. That is when we either move forward or terminate the sessions. Again, termination is done very systematically. It's not like, okay, met, tata bye-bye. That is not how it's done. So it would take 2 to 3, weeks or months, again, depending on the counselor, how that is done. If at all we feel like there is further help that you need, there can also be referral that is done. Referral can happen in any stage of counseling process. It's not just at the end. Anytime you feel like you need a different approach, then you can ask referral. Anytime we feel like you would need a little bit more help than what you're able to get right now, we'll also refer you, either internally or externally. Is that clear? Any doubts? Amazing. Now, one important thing about counseling is confidentiality. All right? You all know what confidentiality is? Yes. So confidentiality is to make sure that anything that you share with us within the setting of, the counseling would be kept secure and it's not disclosed to anybody. And this is something that we strictly follow. It's not just an ethical value that we follow. It is also something that we need to follow legally, right? So that is about confidentiality. Now, confidentiality would include any kind of written work that you do, anything that you share verbally, or any other kind of things that we share with each other during the counseling process would come under the scope of confidentiality. Other than this, there are certain limits to confidentiality. This is basically when there is a risk to yourself or somebody else by you, when we'll have to break the confidentiality. That is again not done without your knowledge. We'll make sure that you're aware of it, but there's no choice given to you. But we'll make sure you're as involved as possible in the process of breaking the confidentiality here. Third-party informed consent again is to sure this is something that is done in every counseling session, okay? So informed consent document where you would be informed in detail about what I have explained till now, and it's a written consent that is taken from you as well as from me. I'll just change the mic. Hello? Better? Hello? Can you guys hear me? Okay, amazing. Is this just my voice or I don't think the mic is working. All right. I think I can continue like this. Is that okay? Yes. So next we were talking about third-party presence, right? So this includes, especially in an institutional setting, third-party presence means, presence of HOD or HOI, and this is only done when there is a high-risk case, that is risk to yourself or risk to others, and when we need to, break the confidentiality, that is when we would involve HOD and HOI, and we would send an email to them. Again, this is not done as a surprise to you. You are very well aware, you would be very well aware, and we would make sure that you know what steps we are taking. Yes. Other than this, if there's any kind of legal requirements, that is also when we will have to break the confidentiality and provide the information that they're asking for. So after that comes, keeping your records safely. So I want all of you to understand all the informed consent forms or any kind of session notes, all of these things are kept with the counselors itself. Nobody else would have access to this. So your information is always secure and is kept confidential with us. Yes? Now I would invite Ms. Sonu to explain to you about special education here. Thank you.
Thank you, Sanmita. Can you all hear my voice right at the back? Yes? special education needs, the words like autism or attention deficit, dyslexia, seen, heard. Anyone? Okay, I can see the nods. That's nice, but there is awareness about it. So today I'm going to talk about what special education needs is and how we can support. Is that better or is it okay? Can you hear me? Okay. So in special education needs in Mahe, we cater to 3 kinds of difficulties, right? One is autism spectrum disorder, which is called ASD, attention deficit hyperactivity disorder, which is ADHD, and specific learning difficulty, which is like dyslexia or dysgraphia or dyscalculia, right? You don't need to get into the technicalities of it, just to let you know some of the terminology, right? We cater to mild to moderate range, since it is a inclusive setup. Now, there may be some of you who at some point may have heard these terms or may have thought that maybe I could have it, or I'm not sure, I want to get an answer. You're more than welcome to reach out to us. So when you reach out to us, we listen to you, we try to understand, we look at your background history, and then we may refer you for an assessment outside by an educational psychologist or a clinical psychologist who is also has an RCI license number. So not anyone and everyone can test you. So once you have the report, you need to bring it back to the special educators, where we will study the report and guide you and support you further. Now the question is, why should I get myself diagnosed? What will I get? Do you think there are any benefits? Suppose if you have ADHD or you have ASD, would there be any benefits in a college setting? In schools we have. Yes, you do have the benefits. So when you are diagnosed, you are entitled for accommodations. What does accommodation mean? Accommodations is like a scribe, a reader, assistive technology. You can get extra time, a quiet space. So these are all the accommodations that you will get once you have your diagnosis, right? But I can be greedy, isn't it? Once I have a diagnosed report, I can opt for all the accommodations. Can I? I can get a scribe, I can get a reader, I can get assistive technology, extra time, quiet space. Can I? Good, I can see a lot of nods. No, you can't. You can only get the accommodations based on your psychological assessment and what the special educator feels or thinks while working with you. So that is basically to help you reach your potential. And these assessments can be done by a government hospital, anybody in a private organization, or a person who has a private practice. So that is basically for the diagnosed needs students. You can also come in as a walk-in, right? It need not be always a diagnosed thing, but there is a thing, if you feel there is a need for it, we are there to help out with this. Now, what do the special educators do? What do we do? Any idea? So we can help you with your study skills, your time management skills, your organization skills. You've had a mental block, you just can't think. We can help you brainstorm the ideas. We can help you with the stress which is related to work. And last but not the least, procrastination. How many of you procrastinate? Yeah, we all do, isn't it? But there is a little catch here. For procrastination, if you pile on a month's work and come to us today with a deadline tomorrow, possible? Yeah, I can see all of you laughing and saying, no, not possible. I wish we had that magic wand, but we don't. Right? So it's very important that you reach out in time. And when you reach out in time, we are there to help you and support you. We will not do it for you. We will support you to do it for yourself. So you need to help yourself for us to help you. Right? So that's the only message which I'll leave it and end my session here to say that don't suffer in silence, reach out our time, help is there, don't despair, empower yourselves. And everything is confidential. Say nothing will go out to anybody without your consent. So just relax and walk in, right? Thank you so much for your time. Over to Sanvita.
Thank you, Ms. Sonu. Now I'll just quickly run through some of the amazing initiatives that we have taken in Department of Student Affairs. One is Manovritti. This is one event that you would need if you think that there's a lot of things that is going on and you would help with a little bit of break, okay? So this is a mindfulness practice session that is conducted by our Miss Navya. She's also a student counselor, and there's one happening this month on 30th. So please do make use of this. This is something that is loved by a lot of students who are already existing in the campus. So please do make sure that you're taking advantage of all of these initiatives that we have brought in for you. Next is Wellness Wednesdays. This is a very interesting event where we combine physical and mental health. This is conducted by myself. So here we integrate yoga as well as mental health and come up with a very interactive and fun session for all of you. This is also a monthly event, as even Manovritti is a monthly event. So make a note of this. Keep an eye on any kind of email or any kind of posters that are available in the campus for you to know when you can attend these sessions. Another very interesting initiative is a peer support club. So this is a peer-led club where there are a lot of peer supporters who are already existing right now, who would be there for your interaction and who would act like a bridge for you to come and connect with a lot of other helps that are available in the campus, right? So other than this, there are also a lot of tailored workshops that we conduct department-wise. So these are some of the events that we conduct on request of the department. So it can be on various things, okay? Mental health awareness or, stress and burnout awareness and so many other things. Again, depending on what is the need of the department, we would conduct a lot of workshops. Other than this, we also conduct workshops for staff. Remember, one of the objectives that we had is to make sure that you have an inclusive and safe space, and that requires that the staffs here, everybody, are well aware of mental health and how they can, lend a hand to you whenever you're going through some kind of distress. So that is one of the initiatives that we have come up with. Other than this, some of the things that are in the pipeline is substance abuse workshop. It is going to come up very soon. Support groups are an anonymous platform where you can, enroll yourself, and there will be a lot of discussions that is led by one of the student counselors in that platform. So you can, share your views and share whatever you're going through related to that topic in that platform, and it is anonymous, so nobody would know who you are, and it would be a very supportive platform for you to feel very, included and feel like you're not the only one who's going through something. And there's many more that is going to come up. So again, keep a watch on your emails and posters around the campus to know what we are coming up with. So that is about some of the mental health initiatives that we are coming up with. Now, so one of the ways that you can reach out to the student counselors is the AMS portal. You're not aware of the AMS portal, I believe, yet. Okay, so you would be oriented towards the portal soon. So this is where you would be getting the availability of the student counselors, and you can log into AMS portal and book a session with any of the counselors by seeing their availability, right? So again, these informations would be shared with you later too. So other than DSA, there is also Your Dost that is available for you. So Your Dost is a platform, mental health platform, where you can seek counseling either through chat or on video call 24/7. Okay, so this is a free platform for all of you. You can also avail counseling services, including there are also clinical psychologists in this platform. So if you need that, that is also available to you. Where to find us? Currently we are sitting in AB4, that is the building adjacent to this building, and fifth floor. So as soon as you go to 5th floor, on the left you would see there's a faculty room 1, and we all are sitting there, so you can find us there. Now I would invite Dr. Varsha to take over.
All right, good morning, everyone. Good morning, everyone. Good morning, everyone. Okay, all of you please stand up. Let's wake up our brain and bodies, shall we? Okay. When I say 1, okay, you are literally waking up your body, all right. When I say 1, you clap your hands. How do you do that? Exactly. When I say 2, you will clap your hands with the person next to you. How do you do that? Yes. And when I say 3, you will jump. Jump? Yes, exactly. Shall we begin? Ready? 2. 1. 2. 3. 1. 2. 3. Freeze. Or another round. All right, sit down. Okay. How many of you are here? I ask this to everyone, all right? Who are here for college life only for books, lectures, and labs? Raise your hands. Okay. There are 2, 3 of you. You are here only for books, lectures, and labs. No fun. What else do you want on campus? You can tell, you can share. What else do you want on campus? Nothing? So let it be just the books. We are happy to give that to you. Lectures? All day long? Shall we do that? Then speak up. Yes? Entertainment you want? Okay, a good college life. All right. What else? See guys, if a student's life through a university is only about books, labs and lectures, then our campuses would be like factories, right? Not an ecosystem. That is why we are here to explain you about all these safety nets, all these empowerment platforms, and the support system that all of you have on this campus that turn an institute into a community. Okay? Imagine a campus where a student knows if something goes wrong, someone's got their back. That is what is support system. Right? And here at Mahe Bengaluru campus, how does the support system looks like for you, all of you? It looks something like this. Where you have it at an institute level, you have it at a university level, you have it if you are a hostelite, it is there in hostel, and Medicare support. All these things are there for you on campus. At institute level, all of you will be allotted mentors. Okay, they will be your first point of contact. Again, at institute level, you will be having a student welfare coordinator you can reach out to. You have peer support system, you have peer support club, you have student councils, you have your classmates, and also you have something known as anonymous reporting system. I'll be displaying that QR code as well. In case you feel that your friend or you need support and you don't feel like, in physical you can go and talk to them, you can very well drop your message or anything that you would like to share via the QR code. And all these things are present across the campus, all right? At a university level, you have emergency point of contacts, you have campus patrol, hospital support, 24/7 ambulance facilities, you have Medicaid facilities. At hostel, how many of you are hostelers here? Right, a lot, like I'd say everyone. Day scholar? Yeah, there are quite a few. All right. So if you are someone who is staying at hostel, you have a Zolo team. You met them? Zolo team already? Great. You have chief wardens, you have academic wardens as well, you have caretakers, and you have block wardens. So this is how a support system looks like on campus. Now let's get into something that is very serious. We hope never happens, but something that we need to be prepared for or ready for, which is ragging. See, ragging is not a tradition, okay? It's a trauma. And it has no place in a university. Here, we made sure that we are following all the UGC regulations, all the Indian laws. You all know ragging is an offense, right? And it is absolutely non-negotiable here at our campus. So we have all the dedicated anti-ragging committees, we have squads who are dedicated and they work swiftly once they receive any complaint. Because no one has the right to either intimidate you, mock you, or make you feel humiliated. So anytime you feel you need to talk to someone, please utilize it. And every institute has their own anti-ragging committee. Even at a university level, we have this committee formed. Now, if you're asking me, ma'am, what is this ragging? How do you define it? You see, any physical or mental abuse directed towards someone, be it first year, be it second year, be it third year, anyone for that matter, you will ask, ma'am, on what grounds do we say that it is ragging? It could be anything starting from religion, your caste, your ethnicity, your gender, sexual orientation, appearance, nationality, regional origins, linguistic identity, your place of birth, the place of residence, or the economical background. No place for it. You heard me, all of you? Yes, and in case you would want to talk to somebody, make sure you go, you speak to your teacher guardians, you speak to your welfare coordinators, or anytime you can walk in and speak to any faculty for that matter. Yes, right? So we are here to support you and you are not alone. All right? And at campus, at university level, what ragging actually looks like. Okay, yeah. So these are few policies that will be circulated to all of you soon. If in case any individual is caught, then the consequences could be anything starting from expulsion to suspension and withdrawal, and you'll not be given any privilege even to stay in hostel. So all these things are there, and we take it very seriously on this campus. So whom you can contact, as I said, you can reach out to any faculty members, student affairs coordinators, head of the departments, head of the institutions, assistant director itself. You can go to deputy registrar. You can directly go to pro vice chancellor as well. If not, you can directly complain in this. You can go to this website, which is antiragging.in. All right, that is UGC governed website. So at university level, this is what the anti-ragging committee looks like. This is headed by, chaired by our pro vice chancellor itself, followed by the assistant director, student affairs, which is currently me, and then you have additional registrar, director administrator, you have head of the institution departments, and all the legal consultant, everyone, all the trained faculty, staff, and even student representatives are there in this particular committee. Okay. Now let's get into something where you all know that ragging is not the only power imbalance that students face, right? So what if a student says that, ma'am, I complained and nothing happened? You heard that? right? For that, so that you all are, feeling safe and heard, what we have something known as Grievance Redressal Committee as well. So even this particular committee, it is there to make sure that any sort of issues and any sort of concerns that you are going through, it is solved fairly for everyone. And this as well is constituted at an institute and department level. Also, it is there at a university level as well. So this is how the redressal mechanism looks like. So you will come across these posters across the campus. In case you want to know more about it, you can take a photo, or it is made available for all of you. So no need to worry, it will be coming. And please, as Sanvita mentioned, keep checking your emails. Very important. All right. All these informations will be shared with you through the email. And this is what the grievance redressal system and the committee looks like at university level. Assistant director is the chairperson, then you have representatives from office, the chief student officer, you have head of the institutions, departments, and then legal consultants, and then you have all the different areas of representatives here. Okay. Let's moving on to something that is a very critical safety framework for all of you, not just the anti-ragging and grievance redressal. How many of you heard about the term ICC before? Did you? ICC somewhere? No? How many of you heard the term POSH? No? You did? Okay. See, any unwelcoming behavior, or be it any sort of sexual harassment, under the POSH Act 2013, we have this committee, which is known as ICC, the Internal Complaints Committee. And mind you people, this is not just a committee, it's a statement. Okay? There is absolutely, again, not acceptable any sort of behavior which is not welcoming. And this particular committee, it is constituted at a university level itself. And in case you feel you need to report, you want to seek help, you all can write to icc.mahe-blr@manipal.edu. Yes? Feeling safe? See, support system is not always about the problems. It is also about the growth, about the belonging. Correct? So for that, at Mahe Bengaluru campus, we have something known as NSS. You heard about NSS? Heard about NCC? Heard about VSO? What are these? These are student-led programs. NSS is the National Service Scheme. All right. NCC is National Cadets Corps, and VSO that we have in our campus is the Volunteer Organization Service. These all are student-led programs. So it is not just about cleaning roads, okay? One day you will be doing health awareness campaigns, the other day you will be into, blood donation campaigns. So it is left to you. The cause that you want to work for, make it happen. So apart from and beyond your classroom, beyond your assignments, this will, this particular platform is there which will help you to be a citizen. Okay, you're contributing to the society. So please make use of all these platforms available for you and make the most. And trust me that, during this process, you will make friends for life, for sure. All right, having said that, thank you so much. I will hand it over to our counselors. They are here to again walk you through a stage which you all are very curious about as well. Something that you would want to know more, and they are here for you all. Before that, if I would like to present few, okay, this is the committee that I was talking about at a university level, the committee that we have for ICC. And these are the posters that will be there across the campus displayed for you. Yes, very important when I was mentioning about the anonymous reporting system. You can scan this and you can, you want to share anything, any issue for that matter, something, if not just for yourself, if you want to talk about your friends or someone, they don't want to come up and they, want to help them as well, this is the platform you can use, all right? And then these are few list of contacts for all of you in case of emergency. Of course, even these are made sure that they are displayed everywhere. All right, with that, thank you so much. Over to you.
Thank you, Dr. Varsha. Now, these are also some of the emails of the DSA coordinators, department-wise. For MIT, it is Dr. Srinidhi, so keep the name in mind. So if you need any kind of help, you can reach out. Now, that's about orientation to Department of DSA. Now we're going to go into a little bit of fun part of the presentation, where we, as counselors, we understand that this is a huge transition for you, right? Is it so? Yes? So, we want to help you transition a little bit smoothly, so we have come up with a small program for the same. That's okay. Yeah. All right. So, transition to college. Okay. So, now, I know a lot of you are walking into college with a lot of big dreams, a lot of assumptions, a lot of expectations. Am I right? Yes? Right. So what we're going to do, for some time, let us compare these with the living realities of the legends who have already led this path. Is that okay? All right. So I'm going to tell you certain statements. Okay, if you expected this statement in college or you're expecting this statement in college, I want you to raise your hand. Yes? So, let's go. First statement. I'll make all my best friends in the first week. How many of you are expecting this? Wow. I really like how your batch is very grounded, None of the hands are raising, so you know the reality already. Right? Okay. So as you know, this is the time for you to make lifelong friends, yes, but not everybody would make friends in the first week. Making friends is a process, it would take time, and it is okay to feel like, left out and you don't fit in the first few weeks. That is okay. Remember, with time, you will definitely make friends and try to explore different circles. And as Dr. Varsha mentioned, go into a lot of events that interest you, like NSS or NCC. That is where you would find people, find tribes that, belong to you. Next statement. College equals full freedom. How many of you are having this expectation? Okay. None of you? Okay, that is not true. College does give you a little bit of freedom other than school. School is very structured, but in college, along with freedom, comes a lot of responsibilities, right? So here, even though there's nobody to force you to attend classes or eat on time, this is also a time where you will have to take responsibility to manage a lot of things on your own. That is attending classes, or doing laundry, cooking, or even making sure your assignments done, and all of these things, right? So make sure that you're using your freedom, but also equalizing with self-discipline, so you're not, leading to burnout. Next statement: staying away from family will be amazing. No rules at all. Come on. None of you have this expectation? Wow, I'm surprised. Okay, so yes, staying away from family might look very exciting in the first few weeks because there's nobody checking in on you continuously and you can do, whatever you want. But remember that sooner or later, you would also start missing your family. right? And that is okay. Yes, homesickness is not a weakness. It is a sign that you're a human. So from day one, make sure that you are being connected with family as much as possible, so that, and also make sure that you have your support system to talk about all of this, so you feel more more secure about being away from family. Next, everyone else has it figured out but me. Come on, this statement, though, like most of us would be feeling. I did when I was in college. Okay, I see some hands for this. Now, this is a very, very common feeling in college, yes. But trust me, none of us have it figured out. We are just trying to figure out one step at a time, and that's the reality. And remember, this is college. This is the phase of life where you're, you know, where you're going to, or this is the process of figuring things out. You're not expected to figure everything out on the first day, right? So make sure that you're giving yourself some time to explore and, you know, to find out what you want to do and all of those things. And it is okay if you're confused. This is a phase. Professors will constantly check on me. Okay? There are some of the people who are raising hands. Now I want you to understand, unlike school, this is a place where you are expected to take initiatives. Now, professors are there. They're very friendly, they're approachable. When you require any kind of help, when you reach out, they're usually happy to help you out, yes? But they're not going to force you to attend classes or give assignments. You will have to be on your toes for that and go and approach them. Now, this is a shift from what you're used to, but trust me, this is preparing you for real life, so it's going to be good for you. Now, grades will be just like school. I've always done well, so I will do well here too. Okay, I see one. Okay, I see a few hands. Amazing. All right. Now I want you to understand, college is a different ball game altogether. Yes, how the subjects are taught, what is expected out of you, how the assignments are given. All of these are a little bit different from school. Yes, and there are a lot of students who have done amazing at school who struggle in college in the first few days at least. Yeah, so that is okay. That doesn't mean that you are not good enough. It just means that you need new strategies. You would need to learn how to learn again. So be open to learning how to learn again, and I think you'll be sorted. Next, I'll have so much free time. Yes? Okay, I see a lot of hands. Yes, you will have free time, but soon it will be occupied with a lot of things like events, assignments, group work, you know, attending classes, laundry, cooking, taking rest also, come on, yes? So all of these would take up your time. So make sure that you're managing your time properly. That would help you, you know, feel more better, and it would also help you, you know, navigate through all of the things that you're handling more smoothly, and it will make sure that you're not going to end up with a burnout. I'll be partying every weekend. Yes? Come on, I need to see some hands raised up for this at least. Okay? Okay? A few hesitant hands, all right? Okay. Now, of course, there are social events, but remember, not every weekend is a party. Now, there's a lot of constraints to this. One, money is in your hand right now. You will have to manage money. That is not going to be easy. Another thing, not every weekend, you know, students want to go for social events and concerts and partying, right? They also want some time to just rest, you know, catch up on some work, or even meet small circles that they have. Another thing, remember that if you are not somebody who like partying, that is also okay. Yes, college is about what you want to make it. It is not about living up to somebody else's standard of fun. Yes? I'll dress up every day and look aesthetic. Okay, I see some hands. Okay, amazing. A lot of fans. Yes. Now, first few weeks, of course, we all are so excited. This is a new phase of life. We all want to look amazing, look perfect. Yes. But soon comfort will kick in. Yes. Remember, college is the time where you get to express yourself, and that happens in Mahe, right? You're free to express yourself, but and you see all kind of people, right? People who are stylish, who come in casual, who also come in pajamas. So remember, you don't have to aim at perfection. You just have to make sure that you're comfortable and confident, and that is okay. You don't have to look perfect every day. I'll explore the city and have weekend adventures all the time. Oh, I already see a hands raised for this. Okay, yes, all right. So exploring is part of the fun. I agree with all of you. But remember, again, this is not something that is possible every weekend. Not every weekend you will have the time and energy to do this, right? So it is okay if you want to just stay back and, take a breather and sleep in. Or catch up with your assignments or your work. Yes, you're not missing out on things. You can do things in your own pace. You don't have to follow somebody else's schedule. Yes? Now that's about some expectations and reality, and I'm pretty sure there are many more expectations and realities. Right? So I just want you to take some time, not right now because we are running short. So take some time later on after this program. See if you can think of one expectation that you had. What is the reality of that expectation, and how can you modify it? Now remember, I'm not asking you to not have expectations at all. Just make sure that the expectations are flexible and are in reality. All right? So I would end my part here, and I would like to say again that college is not about having it figured out in the first day. It is about exploring, growing, learning, making mistakes, yes, and making a more grounded person out of yourself. So keep yourself flexible especially with your expectations, and make sure that you're giving yourself permission to adjust to the environment, and you have all got it, okay? And we are, of course, there with you to walk through this path. And with that, I would call upon Mr. Aditya to take over.
Hello. Hi. Good morning. Good afternoon. It's not good afternoon. Come on, guys. Be active. And good night to the one who are sleeping in back. Okay. How are you all? How's the day going on? How's the energy? How's the Josh? Okay. We'll be talking about something about culture shock. Are you guys already experiencing culture shock, or is it new for you? Okay, do you know what is culture shock? Anybody, any idea? Yes? Would you like to talk about what is culture shock, or you were just nodding? Wait, one by one. Yes, you. Yes.
When you go to a different place in the culture, there is many different ways
Mm-hmm.
to be like where you're from, but it's actually not like that.
Definitely. Yes, sir, you. Okay, were you all able to listen? Can you please say it a little louder? Please, can we clap for him? Yes. Perfect. Thank you so much. So, culture shock is basically a feeling when we are shifted from one place to another place, and we see in our surrounding that there are a lot of different changes that is happening which was not there before, and then a feeling of confusion, shock, anxiety, and a little bit of surprise comes along with it. That is what we call culture shock. Okay, clear? Can we move ahead? Okay. Now, do you all know certain causes of culture shock? Like what could be certain causes? Anyone? Okay. These are certain causes of culture shock. The first one is language barrier. Anyone from Bangalore? Okay. How many of you know the typical Bangalore English? Okay, so if I had to ask you, I'm so sorry. If I had to ask you as a friend that, what's up bro, what's your weekend plan? How would you answer it in Bangalore English? Okay, so you all might know that you know English, but as soon as you land to Bangalore and then you see everyone talking in this lingo, this way like scene, put off scene, cut off scene, matcha, and also it becomes very confusing for you that, okay, what is happening here? So that is exactly what language barrier is. Here at Mahe, Bengaluru, you will have students from all over the globe, not just all over the India. So you'll be listening to a lot of Malayalam, Tamil, Kannada, Telugu, all of the other languages that is from North India and all over the other place. So this can become a barrier for you or a cause for culture shock, that what is happening here? Why am I not able to understand everyone and everything, like everyone, whatever everyone is talking, okay? The second thing is social norms and social values. Any Marvel fan? Can you tell which movie it is? Black, come on. Yes, Avenger Infinity War, correct answer. Okay, so social norms and social values are basically certain beliefs and certain behavior that happens in a culture. Like when you move from one place to another place, you will notice that the way people talk, their accent, their way of interaction, their body language changes a lot. How many of you are from North India? Okay, is this the first time you have come to South India? Yes? No? Some of yes, some of no? Okay. So I'm also from North India. When I came to South India for the first time, I went for my undergrad to Chennai, and I was sitting in the last bench because I'm a backbencher, and my professor was looking at me and he was doing this. Now, if someone from North India, it is, what? Teachers bhi aisa karte hain? So I was a little confused, but it basically means that what are you doing, where is your notebook, or any question that comes, it comes with this, this hand gesture. So that was a culture shock for me. Took me some time to understand this is a very polite way to ask someone. Yeah. The next thing is feeling homesick. How many of you are already feeling homesick? Already? Just 2 days in college and you are like, can't do no more? Okay, so homesick is a feeling, obviously, when you are away from your home, you miss your home, you miss your mother's food, you miss the comfort of home, you miss your own city, you miss the weather, although Bangalore weather is very nice. But if you are from some place where you are used to humidity and hot weather, always using fan, AC, it might be like, oh, where is my AC remote? Okay, Bangalore has its own nature's AC. So when you move from one place to another, you will feel that you will start missing your home. And that can also be a cause of feeling culture shock because the climate is not as same as your home. Okay? The fourth one is different education system. So till now you are in school, the way your professor would, teachers would evaluate your paper, the way the teachers would teach you certain subjects would be very, very different. Okay, here at Mahe, Bengaluru, at a university level, it is completely different. The way you will be given assignments, it won't be like you write down and bring, it will be mostly like you type it and bring. The way your papers will be evaluated, the way you will be giving exams. There is no more pen and paper system here. You will be given a tablet and a stylus to write the exams. Your evaluation will be very different. The kind of questions you get is very different. There are no 2 markers, 5 markers. It's always like 15 markers or 20 markers, or maybe some 5 or 10 markers. But mostly it is large questions. Okay? And the last one is cultural fatigue. When we are constantly trying to adapt ourselves, when we are constantly trying to understand what the other person is saying, or when we are constantly trying to evolve into a new culture, it becomes difficult for us to go through this phase constantly. So when these things get increases, it becomes overwhelming for us, and then we experience something which is called cultural fatigue. That is, you're tired of everything. Like, I don't want to be here anymore. I just want to go to my place, my home, my own bed, my pillow, my soft toys, my blanket, and my mother's food. Correct? Okay? So after this, we'll move on to the stages of culture shock. So culture shock doesn't happen in a single way, it happens in a wave, where the first phase is the honeymoon phase. Okay? So you all are currently experiencing the honeymoon phase, other than the one who are already feeling homesick, the one who are here. Finally you're like, oh wow, I have the freedom to go anywhere I want to be, to do whatever I want to do, to talk to anybody, to leave the hostel. Obviously between 8 a.m. to 10 p.m., but you still have some sort of freedom, right? But you're in this phase like where everything feels so good. Why, like, do you know we have ice cream vending machine? Yes, so there are a lot of new things which you experience, which you see in the surrounding, and you're like, oh wow, this culture is very nice, this place is very nice, and everything feels like a dream to you. But then after that, after a small amount of time that the honeymoon period is over, you start experiencing this frustrating phase where you're like, why things are not the same as home? Why is my friend not talking to me the same way she used to talk or he used to talk before? Why the professor so anemic suddenly? Why do I have to do so much of work? Why there are so many assignments? So this phase comes, and this is the phase which we call the navigation phase, where you are trying to understand what is happening. What do I need to do? Why do I have to do? How do I have to do? So it becomes a little difficult for you. But soon after hitting trial and understanding how things go, you start becoming more and more aware of things, and that phase is called the adjustment phase, where you start to learn things. Okay, how many of you have tried the quick delivery system here? Zepto, Flipkart Minutes, Blinkit and all. Anyone? Did you try? Please do not try, nothing works. Okay? You name the service, I'll tell it doesn't work. We are in the outskirts of Bangalore, and none of these quick deliveries, obviously the normal Amazon, Flipkart, those things will work, but none of the Blinkit, Zepto, Instamart, nothing will work here. Okay? So slowly and steadily you start figuring out, okay, if these things doesn't work here, I can maybe go to the campus mart which is there, or the shops which is nearby the university, and get things from there. So this is the phase where you start adjusting to things, and then you start learning more and more about the culture or the place you reside in. Okay? And then after constantly adapting through this phase, you start becoming the master of it. You start knowing, okay, if I want this particular thing, if it is not available in the campus, I know where to get it from. If you think, okay, if my assignments are not done at time, I can figure out a way to do it overnight. You have your own ways how to do it. I'm not going to disclose it here. And then you will learn a lot of different things, and then you will become a master of this culture. You will learn the language, you will learn the culture, you will learn how to adapt through the food system which is present here. Not everybody is used to eating dosa and idli every morning, right? Okay? And then comes the phase where we see that once we are done from all the semester examinations, and there's a semester break, and then you go back home, suddenly you notice that there is somebody who's constantly following you, constantly looking at you, constantly seeing what you are doing, constantly trying to tell you what to do, what not to do. Can you guess who it is? Your mother. Right? So you are like, okay, what is happening? I had the complete freedom. I don't have that same freedom anymore. Everyone is trying to control me, or else everything feels so different. You go back home, and then you'll be like, mom, what's the dinner scene? Your mom would be like, which tribe are you coming from? So this is the phase where you experience a reverse culture shock, where you got adapted to this culture, and then you go back to your own home, and then you will be like, okay, why is everything so different again? So this is something which you will be experiencing when you go back home during the vacation. But there are certain benefits also of this phase, of the culture shock you experience. The first one is your tolerance increases, your understanding of people increases. The way earlier you used to see people, might be different. Earlier you were used to single set of people. Now you have multiple set of people whom you interact with. So you become more and more aware of different culture. You become more and more aware of how to talk to people. If you are someone who is very introverted, you might become somewhere in the middle because you have to talk to people. And then you get used to different people in your surrounding also. So your understanding of people and also tolerance increases. Second thing is, with great power comes great. Yes, so your personal growth also happens there, where you are learning about a lot of different things, when you're learning about a lot of different people, a lot of different cultures, so you grow personally, your personality grows. You grow as a person. The person you were before college, you might not be the same anymore. Okay? The third thing is, your perspective changes. Obviously, you're interacting with more and more people, so you get to know more and more people, and then you get to see, okay, the way I see things might not be same as how others see things, right? So perspective changes, and then you adapt a lot more better. And the last one is, obviously, the empathy comes with it. When you see, when you know, when you understand people, you get to see it from their lens. You get to understand what do they mean by this particular thing. Maybe their way of talking, their way of conversation with somebody else might be very different. Maybe their meaning would be very different. So you understand, you learn from it. And that's when you get to know how other person is feeling. Okay? All right? That's from my side. You've been a lovely audience. Thank you so much for listening to me. I'll hand over the mic to Navya for the last bit of the presentation. Thank you, everyone.
Thank you, Aditya. Good morning. Okay. So this is the last bit of what DSA has to present to all of you as part of the orientation. Am I audible? Okay, all right. It looks really colorful. I'm liking the view from here, right? I am, sorry? I think like Sanmita was talking about the aesthetic bit. I'm able to see all of that. You're looking really lovely. Yes, so we now know that we need to be in the reality to ground ourselves, and I did also see that all of you are already very grounded as well. You all have already come in with your own set of realistic expectations. So, and I'm also sure that Aditya briefly or very elaborately also told you what culture shock may look like for all of you on campus. So are you slowly getting a gist of what college life is going to be like? Yeah. So it's still maybe day 3 for all of you on campus? Day 2? Okay, so it's still new. There's a lot of things that you need to know, and trust me, it's going to be a million things. So while you're on this journey of trying to understand your campus better, trying to understand your courses better, like Dr. Varsha was saying, you're not here just for your classes and exams and all of that. Yes, that's your priority number 1, but you also have other things to take care of while you're on this journey, right? Starting from friendships, starting from learning about yourself, developing yourself, right? So what you see on the screen, am I blocking the screen? What you see on the screen are some of the things, or use them as tools for whenever you feel like you're going to be coming across a lot of situations on campus or during your college life that will require you to maybe use one of these or multiple of them. Do not get overwhelmed by all the things on the slide. And of course, all the information that you'll be getting also throughout the week. It's going to be a lot, but I'm sure as and when you go through the situations or experiences, it may flash, right? You'll be able to think of this. So let's quickly begin. I'm not going to be taking a lot of time. These are not something that's new to any of you, right? So establishing a routine. Make it a point to establish a structure or a schedule for yourself every day that is going to include your classes, your assignment times. Is that enough for your schedule? Of course not, right? You need to also give time for eating, for taking care of yourself, for your hobbies, for maybe trying to figure out in what clubs you'd like to fit in, right? So all of that, make sure that you have a schedule and be flexible with it. You don't have to be very strict with it, but maybe a little flexible so that it doesn't overwhelm you, right? Managing stress and emotions, very, very important. Unless you do this, it is almost impossible to sail through this journey, right? We all know what it's like to be stressed and to be able to do something. Were you all stressed during your examinations, your last examinations, right? So that's the kind of stress that we need, the one that is going to push us to do something, to achieve something, not the one that's going to hold us back or not allow us to do something, right? So start understanding what kind of stress you all feel and come up with ways that you can manage them. There are 100 ways to manage them. I'm sure all of you have your own ways to manage. And of course, emotions. It's not possible to keep them in check all the time, but try to do them. Come up with your own ways to manage your emotions as well. Now, setting boundaries, my favorite topic. So what does it mean when I say setting boundaries? I'm sure to a lot of people it must be saying no, right? So it's not just about saying no. Setting boundaries would mean more than just saying no, more than just your physical proximity, right? So there are physical boundaries, there are mental boundaries, there are emotional boundaries, right? It could simply mean allowing yourself to just be by yourself during the weekend without falling into the peer pressure of attending parties, attending social events, right? Even that is setting a boundary. So anything that is going to help you, anything that is going to make you feel balanced, right? So you may use any of those, of course, without intentionally hurting others. Next, forming friendships. I'm sure all of you are excited about forming friendships. I'm also glad that you're taking it slow because I didn't see anybody raise their hands when the expectation came up. I'm going to be having new friends in the first week, right? I'm glad you're all going to take it slow. It's important that you know your definition of what friendship means and try and find people that are going to align with those values and definitions that you hold. And handling conflicts. So yes, you're not always going to be having good days on campus. There are going to be days where you will be experiencing maybe arguments, maybe conflicts, hopefully not physical ones. It's not tolerated here, but just, it could be in your classroom. You're maybe discussing some subject of yours and you get into an argument with your classmate, right? So this could also lead to more arguments, conflicts in the class. Now it's important that you don't allow yourself to be part of it or to let it affect you, because come on, that's not what we want to do here, right? So the most easiest or simplest way that you may do this is by looking at the issue, looking at what the problem is, and not actually being angry or having emotions, negative emotions on the person itself. Try to deal the situation, right? Not be angry on the person. Your classmates and your friends, they're all more or less the same age and they're all also trying to figure out stuff just the way all of you are doing on campus. So we might as well be kind to each other, right? Yes, practice self-care. Now, self-care is as simple as eating nourishing meals, sleeping on time, and exercising, right? So it is as simple as that. You need not do, really something like, oh, I'm going to be journaling every day. I'm going to be maintaining certain things, right? If you're going to do it, well and good. But if you're not able to do it, just something as simple as these will also help, right? If needed, you may also come up with your own self-care kit. That's something that you can run to whenever you have time, or even something that you can run to whenever you're stressed or whenever you need to manage your emotions as well. So keep something in handy, right? It could simply mean, maybe a song that you want to run to, or maybe taking a 5 minutes walk, maybe talking to a friend, maybe reading a page in one of your favorite books, right? So keep a toolkit with you. Every time you look at it, you know that these are the things that's going to calm me down, right? So that's one thing. The next one would be developing coping skills. Now, coping skills would, again, all of these stress management, conflict resolution, and decision making, task managements, right? So all of these could be your coping skills to your journey at college, but be very careful to not incline towards maladaptive coping skills. There is an easy tendency to incline towards that. Do you all understand what I'm referring to? Yes. So there is an easy tendency because it gives you temporary feeling of relief or a sense of something good, and it's temporary, and also it is not safe at all. We know the repercussions of maladaptive coping mechanisms or skills, right? So since you're in control, since you are in charge of yourself, you may as well do this for yourself to take care of yourself, right? So set realistic expectations. From day one, start setting achievable expectations. It's very normal for us to set the standard or the bar really high, but if you're going to set really achievable goals from day one, you're going to be feeling nice about yourself. I'm sure a lot of us, including me, will relate to this. Day one is the day when we are fully motivated and fully active, right? Day one, I'm going to totally kill it. I'm going to be good at my academics. I'm going to be getting into clubs. I'm going to be making friends. I'm going to be doing a lot of things on campus. I'm going to be taking care of myself. I'll eat on time. I'll sleep on time. I'll finish my assignments. Day one, you'll do this. What do you think will happen by day 10? Maybe I can just sleep for 5 or 6 hours and then I'll finish my assignments. Maybe I can skip a meal. Maybe I can wake up late today. Maybe I can skip a class, right? So it's very natural to do that. But in order to avoid this, we may as well set achievable goals from day one. Stay organized and get involved. Stay organized. I'm sure all of you know a lot of apps or tools that will help you to plan your day, right? These planners, that's on your books or maybe your apps or reminders, right? So staying organized is going to help you be productive. Day 10, your productivity is going to come down. So make sure that you club this with your achievable goals. And getting involved, I'm sure by now you are aware that there are a lot of clubs and the NSS, NCC, there are so many events that happen on campus for all of you. Every day there's something happening on campus, that I can give you a guarantee. So take your time and figure out the kind of clubs or the kind of events that you want to be part of and volunteer to be part of those, so that you're networking, right? You're making more friends, and you're also in this journey, you're also learning about yourself, right? It will allow you to know your interests and dislikes better. Now, stay connected with home, of course, to tackle the homesickness. I understand that, you may slowly not have time to talk to your family regularly, but make sure that you do stay connected with them in any way. Maybe a text message, maybe a 5 minutes call, right? So while you're away from home, you're also trying to bring in that touch of comfort from home, right? So it doesn't get too overwhelming. On days when you're low, you'd obviously want to run back to your family, right? Or somebody that you're close to. So make sure that you're in touch with them. And embrace growth and learning. Look at college as a time for your personal growth as well. Like I said, you will all be understanding your likes and dislikes better. not just in, your hobbies and your subjects, also as a person or the kind of friends that you'd like to make, right? I'm sure you will be making a lot of friendships, you'll be experiencing a lot of things on campus. So take it as a time where you're going to be understanding yourself and as a holistic personal growth. And while you do this, embrace the process, right? The next would be celebrate achievements. Do you think it's important to celebrate them? It is, right? But do we even acknowledge if we do anything really nice or achieve something really small? No, right? Do you think that's going to take you a long way if you start acknowledging, appreciating second stage, start with acknowledgement? Do you think that's going to do any good? Of course it's going to do good, because we are all wired in a way that when something happens, when something happens on campus or maybe in class, right? Maybe you were not able to answer, and maybe you've received your marks and it's a little less this time. We immediately jump to criticizing or feeling bad about ourselves or just blaming everything and everybody around us, right? Again, natural human tendency, but we are also capable of acknowledging when we do something well. Maybe we expected a 15 out of 20 in one of the internals, and we got 18, right? Do we do anything about it? That's good, just another few extra marks, right? So instead of that, even your small wins, try to acknowledge and celebrate them. It could simply be getting yourself a small scoop of ice cream, or watching one episode of your favorite series, giving extra time on your weekend. These are all small ways that you can achieve even your smallest of small wins. The last would be seek support. This college is a community. We are all together over here, and it's okay for all of us to reach out and seek for help and support. It could be from a faculty, it could be from your roommates, it could be from your friends, it could be from the counselors, housekeeping staff, wardens, anybody that is able to help you or you think will be able to help you. It's okay to reach out to them, because asking for help is not weakness, it's strength. With that, I would like to conclude, and I would like to wish all of you all the best for your college journey, and have a wonderful day ahead. See you all.
Any queries? Any queries? No? No? Okay. That's good. Yes. Thank you so much, Dr. Varsha, Assistant Director, DSA, and her team. Members are counselors, Miss Shailaja, Miss Sanmita, Miss Naina, Miss Navya, and special educators, Miss Sonu Madam and Miss Mini Ma'am. Thank you for your wonderful and encouraging session. Your words will certainly help our students feel more confident and excited about the vibrant life that awaits them on campus. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you so much. And I want the thanks from my beneficiaries. How to thank? DSA team, yeah. All of you, thank. How to thank? Loudly. Yes. Yeah. Next we have Dr. Megha P. Arikeri, Professor from the School of Computer Engineering. In this session, she will be briefing you about the facilities, resources, and academic environment available in the Computer Science Department, a space of innovation, learning, and growth. Please join me to welcome Dr. Megha ma'am. Loudly. Welcome.
Just wait, first open. Otherwise the bottle will destroy. The charger is not replying. He asked me to, I'll keep it here.
Charges there, Namu.
Okay. So only this will be visible right now. No, nothing is visible. Yeah. Not the desktop. This is also fine. Where I was this one. If we lock this, it will lock. I'll use this only initially. Better. This also. We better have this one. Right? That is it. It's on only. It's working. Here it's not working, that's fine.
Dear students, kindly make sure that you have signed your attendance for each session. Okay? Yeah, it's important.
Take
Good morning, everyone. Okay, all CSE students, right? Yeah, myself, I am Dr. Megha Arkiri. I am a professor in CSE department. So I have 21 years of experience in computer science research and teaching experience. So my research expertise is in computer vision, robotics, artificial intelligence, and I did my PhD from MIT Surathkal. So that is my introduction. So when your classes starts, hope all of us will get to know about you also individually. We'll be having a lot of interactions with you with respect to academics or programs or the events, student events and research. Okay, so let me just give you an overview of our department, like what all we do here, what is the academic programs we have, or what specializations we have, or what kind of special academic streams also we have. In addition to that, our faculty achievements and student achievements. So other than the academics, in what all they are involved, like research or innovations, what industry interactions they have done, our faculty and students, so that you can also plan your career path accordingly, right, when you are in this campus. So to begin with, so this is, we all are in this outcome-based education system. So any outcome-based education system will set its goals, so that whether it is a curriculum or whether it is conduction of the events or any outreach programs also, everything starts with a goal. so that at the end of program, a students or the faculty or the college itself will come up with the outcome. What is the outcome of doing anything? So we are outcome oriented. Okay, so accordingly, as you go through your course, if you see your syllabus, right, have you seen the syllabus? Any of you on the website or anywhere? If you go to any course, it has got the course outcomes with it. Means at the end of the course, what the student is going to learn, what he is capable of doing, whether he is able to apply the skills or he is able to develop something innovative out of that subject. So what is he able to do at the end of that course? Similarly, at the institution level, when you take, we have our vision and mission. Vision is a long-term goal. So our long-term goal is to excel in computer science and allied disciplines through what? Through education, research, innovation, and teamwork. Okay, so in order to achieve that long-term goal, okay, you can see we are not just concentrating on education, it is also in research, innovation, and then teamwork. So when you achieve in all of these things, then only when you move to your industry, you will be able to perform well. Not just in academics, the other things are also required, right? So in order to achieve that long-term goal, so what is this mission? Mission is about the short-term goals. Through short-term goals, we will be able to achieve our vision. So in order to achieve that goal, we provide that environment. Okay, how can we excel in research or education? That is through our conducting a quality research in our college or the institution, and we have to have the strong bond with the industries, collaborations with the top industries, so that we get to know what is the cutting edge technology that is going on in the industry, and our students get good internships, they get that opportunity to work in that industry environment and also have the good placements, right? And also we build a relationship with our alumni as well as society also. Okay, society also plays an important role in understanding your real-time problems. It's not just reading your textbook and working in the lab and coming out with some programs, right? Real life problems, what the society faces, what the engineer can contribute to the society, that is important, right? So that also is one of the stream where we try to relate with the society and what we can contribute as an engineer to the society. So such programs or environment to understand that also we provide. So that is about the vision and mission of the department, School of Computer Engineering, what you call, that is well aligned with the institution vision and mission. Okay, so coming to your academic programming, so you all are in computer science, School of Computer Science students, right? So here, under that you have, from your batch, we have the specializations. Okay, so the specializations, we have 6. One is in AIML, which is a very trending one in all the industries, where every work in the industries is relying on AIML, right? So the other one is robotics and artificial intelligence. You must have seen the robot in your orientation program, right? So you know that robots are helpful to the human in many of the works to automate certain processes and improve the efficiency of the work. And then we have like data science. So the course, I hope, do you know about all of this? Streams, what is AML? Because you should know when you are ready to choose that, you should at least understand what that course is about. Okay? So artificial intelligence is about automating certain things, automating your machines or automating any process, right? So the robotics, I hope you all know what it is. Robotics, how to build such automated machines, okay, which can mimic the human behavior, okay? So data science is about how to handle the data. So it's all, what is, you all are going to write the programs. What is the input to your programs? It's the data. Right? So you should, data has itself its own complexities. Program writing is the next step, right? So program will process the data. But first of all, what is the data you should understand as a computer science student? So the data may come in the form of text, or it can come in the form of image, video, audio, anything it can be. So you should know to process the data, understand the complexities of the data. If the data comes in the raw form, how do you pre-process the data, improve its quality, and make it ready for the program to process? That is one aspect. What is the other aspect you think in data? Is it just cleaning the data, raw data, and processing it? Is that just the thing you need when you are working with the computer, or anything else is very important? Data. You know, now industries or any sector you take, large amount of data is generated, which is almost impossible to handle manually. So you need programmers to build automated system. For example, student information system, if you take. So in order to handle all the data that is related to students, right? From admissions to what programs he has taken. So when he completed the course, what all achievements he has done. So what else is important? Okay, so storing the data is also important, right? Not just processing, how that large amount of data you are going to store in your system. So that is that branch. Okay, I am not teaching data science subject, I am just giving you an introduction, because many students, when they came to the admission, along with their parents, have come and asked me, just give me the introduction of what these are so that I can select in my second year. Okay, just I am giving you a glimpse. So quantum computing, it's an advanced form of computing which can work on the complex problems and at the same time improve the efficiency. So you know, you are computer science students, you should clearly understand when you build any programs, it's not just the accuracy, but also the efficiency, runtime, how fast it can do it. Okay, so that is the advanced computing technology which is based on computer science, physics, and mathematics to build, to solve the very complex problems accurately and efficiently. So many of the, what will be the benefit when such expertise is developed? So it will be the applications in the healthcare or in the drug discovery where there are complex problems. Okay, so the other one is cyber security. So it's not just about developing the programs, obtaining the efficiency or the accuracy, we should also protect our data. Okay, you have stored large amount of data, you are expertise in data science, you know how efficiently you can store the data in your limited amount of memory, right? But somebody attacks your data. Okay, so unauthorized access, if you are not protected it, there will be unauthorized access and the data may be corrupted. So though you have built a very good software, it will not sustain, the whole database or the program is going to crash. So that stream is going to teach you what are those tools, frameworks, what is that expertise you have to gain just to protect data. So in industries, there will be a specialized team only just to provide the protection for the data and the programs what you develop, your systems, your computers, everything. And then the last one is digital tuning, and along with that it is game development. It's more all related to your AR, VR, augmented reality, virtual reality. We have a lab for that also, specialized center of excellence set for that, and many industries have collaborated with that also. Okay. So these are the specializations. So you will be, your first year, all of the, whichever branch you may belong later, but all of you will be studying the common subjects in your first year. Okay. Second year also you have the fundamental subjects that are related to computer science, like it may be data structures, or you will study one programming language like C programming language or Java programming. Okay, and then the algorithms, how to write the algorithms. When you study your data structure and algorithms, then only you will be able to write any of the programs. So all that basics, whatever is required for any computer science engineer, all that will be provided in the first 2 years. So that is why at the end of the third year, you will be given the option to choose any of these specializations. Okay, you can see that is based on the CGPA. So based on the, currently there is, they have not put the cutoff, but the CGPA, like whoever has the highest CGPA, they will have more options to choose. Okay, so it's like first come first served basis, but based on the CGPA. Okay, so then that is about your specialization, which is starting from your batch. Okay. So I hope you got the glimpse about each of the specializations, what it is, but as you go through, you can have the interactions with the faculties to understand in more depth about each of the courses. And then the list of subjects, what you are going to study. You may be curious about, I told you the overview, but what subjects may be there in each of these specialization. The contents, what I have put, it is for the third year or the fourth year, what specializations may be there. You can see AML, it is mostly about machine learning, natural language processing, deep learning, those are the subjects. So quantum computing will be based on the quantum algorithms, quantum mechanics, and then about quantum networks and industrial applications, what it finds. Okay, robotics is mainly based on your computer vision. Robot has to have, if it has to behave like a human, first of all, it has to interpret the environment around it, right? How will it interpret? It should have eyes. Eyes, how can you provide to the robot? It is through the camera, right? Camera will capture the image. That's all the camera can do. But a programmer has to, or the computer science expert has to write a program in order to process that image and interpret whatever is in the scene and make the robot accordingly take the actions. So that is why the main subject is computer vision, right? And then robot sensing, how it senses, other than the camera, what all sensors it can have so that it can sense its environment around it. And what operating system? The normal operating system you cannot use for robotics. Okay, there is a specialized software for that robot operating system, and deep learning and the programming of the robots. So those subjects will be taught in that. And accordingly in cyber security, you can see it's all about cyber crimes, cryptography, or how to handle the threat. It's all, you can see each of the subject is focusing on how to provide or how to protect your systems, data, networks, everything, right? And data science, as I said here also, a glimpse of data privacy is given because it's a data, right? You should not only know to process data or to store the data, you should also know how to protect the data also as a data science expert, right? So that is why data privacy is one subject, but whereas cyber security, all the subjects are talking about your threats or the privacy issues, all those things, okay? And then parallel computer, because you should know how to process efficiently in a short span of time the large amount of data, how to process and then improve the productivity, right? Parallel computing. And then you have the additional subject like Gen AI and deep learning. Finally, the last stream like gamification and digital twinning, you can see the subjects are focusing on the game design. Digital twin is a virtual representation of the physical object. Okay, so for all that, what are the subjects like architecture, how to deal with that, what frameworks you had to follow, what environment you had to create in order to build that virtual representation of the physical object. So all that will be taught in that last stream. So that is about your specialization and what courses you are going to learn in that. Fine. So now it is BTech honors course. So a student, when he goes through his normal 4 years course, he will be getting 160 credits. Your BTech in computer science and engineering, along with the specializations, whatever you do, you'll be getting 160 credits. But if you are more research oriented, you want to do your higher studies, want to have some publications based on certain projects, then you can go for BTech honors. Okay, so that will run in parallel with your regular course, but it starts from your 5th semester. Okay, so what you'll be extra thing you'll be studying here is you can see that is 12 plus 8 extra 20 credits you'll be gaining here. So to have those 20 credits extra, you have to study 3 subjects extra. Okay, so that's not, you will not overload you. 3 subjects are distributed across 5th, 6th and 7th semester. Okay, one subject extra for each semester. So that is convenient for any student to handle that load, right? So along with that, a project will start for you from the 5th semester itself, which will go on till your 8th semester. Okay, because you need to publish a paper. Now you may not be having an idea what is publication, but paper publication is whenever you develop some new algorithm, certain new system when you invent, okay, other than the existing system, certain new thing when you come up with, okay, to improve the performance or the efficiency or the robustness of the system, then you can publish a paper, something new, novel approach you have to come up with. Okay, simply you cannot write that, you should have the results for that. You should prove that yes, this is done, this is how my system is performing. Okay, for that you should have a project associated with that. That will be the research project. We will assign you a faculty for each student. 1-to-1 it is. Okay, they will act as a guide. They will help you in selecting the problem statement. So you will start your that project from the 5th semester, and by 8th semester it should end. And the other mandatory criteria to enter into BTech honors is, you can see, I think it is put there, 8.5 CGPA. Only a student at that point of time, when he comes to 5th semester, if he has 8.5 CGPA, then he can apply for BTech honors. Other students, it's not for below that. Okay, so then when he takes BTech honors also, that extra 3 subjects plus the project also, at the end of 4th year also, he should have 8.5. Okay, so that is the criteria. And the other mandatory one is, compulsorily the paper has to be published by 8th semester. So in the Mahe approved journal list, we have the Mahe approved journal list where list of journals are listed out. Your faculty will guide you in which journals you have to publish. So you can publish in any of those journals. Okay, so this is BTech honors criteria. Fine. So then these are our faculties. Totally we are 87 in School of Computer Engineering. We have assistant professor to professors. So then these are the achievements of the department. You can see like our faculties have gone as a session chair for the conferences. They are involved in board of exam or the board of studies in other universities also. And then they have got the industry internships also, published several patents and journal publications in reputed conferences as well as journals, and have got a funded research project from various government agencies like VGST as well as DST, and also international funding we have from IEEE also, right? So these are the some of the achievements of our faculties. And these are the certification programs. So in some of the subjects, your faculties may be giving you as an assignment to complete certain certification programs, right? If we just ask you, you may not do. Only few of the students out of interest, they may do it. But others, as the semester starts, you may feel that, oh, it's overloaded, I don't have time to do those extra things. But that is very important for your CV, to add on those certification courses. So what we do, we give it as part of assignment. Certain courses, okay? So these are the courses, what platforms we have, like Coursera is free, IBM Skill Build is free, okay? Even the SAP, we have the collaborations with the SAP, so they have provided certain courses free, okay? You can just select the course of your interest and then do it. When the assignment is given, certain course which is related to the subject, what is taught, that will be given as an assignment. So whatever the content is not there in the textbook, that will be taught by that course, outside the curriculum, right? So these are the things. And then these are the glimpses of some of the programs what we conducted in the department. It is like conference, workshop, training programs, student events. So these are the involvement of the students and faculty. Together they conducted several events. So this is industry internship of our students, right? So here you have like I have given you, students have started from the second year itself, where you can see, right? So the red one is students who have completed, and the other one is ongoing internships, right? So you will have the internship before coming to your fourth year also, like 2 months internship will be there, and in the fourth year you will have like 6 months internship also, which you need to complete in your 7th semester. We have the engagement with several collaborations with several industries. So they will be offering you the internship, and if you have certain collaborations outside also, if you want to, you already have a contact with certain industry, if you are interested to do your internship there also, but you have to get the approval from the concerned faculty in charge. So this is the placement of our department. In the orientation, you must have seen the placement of the overall institute. Okay, this is the placement of our department. So overall institute also, if you take, or the department wise, the highest paid is from our branch. So the highest is 69 lakhs Confluent, and the average you have 11 lakhs, and the lowest is 4 lakhs. Okay, so this is a placement. You can see there are several companies listed, and they have taken many students in that. Okay, several placement training programs will also be provided to you, and your faculties will also guide you, and in addition to placement department. So I think there is a session from the placement department. They will tell you in detail what all programs you have in that department, what kind of interactions you can have with that placement department. All those details will be told you by the placement officer. So this is the internship stipend. So I have put them in different categories. You can see that I think the highest went above 1 lakh. So this is a sample pay slip of the internship or the placements. So these are the few industries with whom we have worked. Either we have collaborated with them, signed a MOU with them, so that they are involved in our all academic programs. So what will be the involvement of the industry? Only it's not about faculty and students in the class. We also try to bring in the industry in several aspects of the academics. One is partial delivery of the course, where a part of the course will be taught by the industry expert. Okay, that is one where you will have the opportunity to interact with them, and they also provide you the industry related projects. Whatever the real-time problems, what they face in the industry, those problems itself will be given to you to solve. You can take it up as a project. So you will have the mentor from our department as well as from the industry. That is one, industry-related problem statements. The other one is they will come and train you in certain workshops or the training programs also on cutting-edge technologies. We invite from several industries, not only the listed one, the other ones also, wherever they have the expertise. We invite them and ask them to train our students, conduct the workshops and training programs to train our students on the emerging technologies. So these are the few industries. So next is the students' achievements. You can see many of our students have excelled in various fields. Like we have Armand, he developed the automation software for the army services. And then we have Sampreet, who has designed the NCC banner, and it was used by even the Republic Day parade. And as I told, they are involved in different streams, Indian Army project, or they are working as a research intern in some of the, not only in industries, some students try to work in the research laboratories also, or the research institutes also as an intern. So they are involved in that, cricket, volleyball, IBM project. I told you industry related projects, so that is a IBM project. And then this is the collaboration with the foreign universities. So I told you we have the collaborations with the foreign universities also in addition to industries. So they have working with the foreign universities on those projects. Okay. So this is also foreign university collaborations where they develop a project on the smart walking stick for the blind. And there were faculty mentors from those foreign university also. And this is our semester abroad program. I hope you know about all that semester abroad program. In the 5th semester, in the 3rd year, you will be given an option to have your 1 semester in the foreign universities. With whichever university we have collaborated, with that, whenever there is an opening from that university, you can spend 1 of your semester there. Okay. So these are the 3 students who went semester abroad program. And then we have ongoing projects within the department. So with that, what is the outcome of those projects? We have like 10 projects working with the IBM, like 4 other industry-based projects, and we have certain papers also published on those projects. It's not just doing the project, but there should be outcome of it. Either there should be a publication in the conference or the journals, or it should come as a patent or anything, right? Now, otherwise, the project is just useless, right? It may give you your experience, but what is the use of it? Your other classmates or the world should know what innovative things you have done, right? So that it is automatically going to help you. If you file a patent or do the research publications in conferences or journals, it is automatically going to help you in your higher studies. So these are specific department collaborations with the industries. I told you, we have the IBM skill build. Those certification programs are provided through this collaboration, even the SAP certification programs. And this is the research, what is going on along with the students. Faculty and students together also work on the research problem statements. So this is the outcome of that, the journal publications and the conference publications. So what each of the graphs bar you see is, we have like categorized the journals as Q1, Q2, Q3, Q4. That is based on the quality. So those are the publications in each of the categories. So these are the copyrights or the patents filed by our students and faculties. Some sample I have put it here. And this is the outreach programs of the various student clubs or the department that initiated the outreach program. As I told you, it's not just about the academics and the research. In order to understand the societal problems or what we can contribute to the society, what technological innovations we can do for the society, we have interacted with like old age home, or even we have developed certain curriculum for the schools also, rural schools also, like on the artificial intelligence is a very high-end concept to teach for students, but now it is trending in every sector. You have artificial intelligence. It's not like no student knows about AI. So from your school itself, that knowledge has to be given, but at the elementary level. So we developed certain curriculum for those school children, as well as we train their faculty also on how to teach that subject to those students. Okay. So these are our societal interactions. And for the societal interaction, one more platform you have various student clubs also in addition to the department, but along with that you have IEEE student club also, Institute of Electrical and Electronics Engineers. It's the world's largest professional body where when you become a member, you have a lot of opportunities to work in that IEEE student clubs. Whenever there is a session on student clubs, I think you will come to know more about that. They fund projects for you, mainly the projects. It's an international funding actually through IEEE. So mainly the projects which have the societal impact, only such projects will be funded by IEEE. So there is a lot of opportunities for you to work on. Just get to know about that, or always you can meet me if you want to know about IEEE. Okay. So I am the faculty coordinator for IEEE, as well as I am involved as I'm an international board member for educational activities in IEEE. Okay, you can connect to me if you want to have any research or projects, what you want to do with IEEE. Right? I'll later tell you how to get network with other faculties also, how to have those events or the programs in the IEEE. Okay, so those were some of the what achievements, academic programs, or the societal interactions, or the research, what were the outcomes of the research, how our students are involved in various fields. That is the glimpse I have given you. If you have any queries, you can ask me. Hope you understood that BTech honors stream. Again, when there is a call in the 5th semester, we'll come and address you regarding that at the end of your second year. But what I advise you, plan accordingly. So what specialization you want to do in computer science? It's always good to have the specialization, but simply just because your friend is taking the specialization, don't go with that. Or the teacher, you are very convenient there to, you just want to study the subject taught by a particular teacher, don't do that. Decide your stream. You want to excel in cybersecurity or AI/ML, what it is. And then accordingly choose a stream and go on doing the certification programs or the projects related to that. So when the placement comes, you will be able to tell more of your achievement in that particular field. And the one more advice is just don't stick to the curriculum, whatever is there. Always try to go beyond the curriculum and do certain innovations. Have some research publications. Our faculties are always there to help you. Do certain publications, or then even our students have filed a patent also. If it is a hardware based projects, you can file a patent also. That's a good, it really adds on a value to your CV. Otherwise, when you go to a placement, it's just your curriculum, right? You will not have anything extra to showcase about yourself or tell what contributions you have made, what you have achieved in this 4 years. Okay, so try to like overall whatever you can achieve, try to have a systematic plan for that and interact with the faculty. Okay, okay, thank you. Yes. Robotic hand, what you have to do, right? All that. But the sensing, they may do it. They may what kind of sensor is required, they may put it. What kind of camera is required, how to assemble all those components, they may build it. But once it is assembled, it's just a hardware. How do you make it work? It is where the computer science comes. After it collects the data, how do you process the data? How do you program that robot? That is why we have like robotic operating system, all those stuff there.
And you have session from Department of Electronics in the afternoon, so that you can come to know what are the subjects there in robotics and AI.
Any other questions?
Thank you, Megha ma'am, for your valuable insights into computer science engineering. Thank you all for your patience from morning 9:30 to till 12. And one request is, I hope all of you signed for 2 sessions. If not, you can take sheets from ma'am and you can sign. And one more thing is, you can leave the place now, and you have to gather again by exactly 1:50 in the same venue. Okay, 1:50. You have 2 more sessions in the afternoon, like electronics and first year engineering. Okay, thank you.
Let us begin with the session 3 by Dr. Ramaswamy, HOD, ECE Department. I welcome you, sir.
It is ready now. Slideshow. What happened? This is check. Yeah. Said no. Check. So good afternoon, everyone. Yeah. So once again, I welcome you all to Manipal Institute of Technology, Bangalore. So for today's presentation, so I am Dr. Ramaswamy, heading the Department of Electronics and Communication Engineering. So here all of you are from computer science, right? Yes? So what I have prepared in the presentation is like I just wanted to give you what, as an computer science engineer, so what you can look for from electronics department. Some interdisciplinary projects, interdisciplinary center of excellence labs which we have. So I just wanted to share it to you so that like you can understand what kind of collaboration you can have with electronics and communication engineering and what is the scope you have with respect to electronics. So if you are looking for something interdisciplinary, okay, so maybe something if you are interested in robotics or something like that, and so we have plenty of things to do with. So I just wanted to start with, let me start give you some brief idea about our department. So Department of Electronics and Communication Engineering started in the year 2021. Okay, so we started with BTech Electronics and Communication Engineering. So after that we moved to BTech Electronics and Computer Engineering, and now we have 4 undergraduate programs, that is BTech Electronics and Communication Engineering, Electronics and Computer, Electronics Engineering in VLSI Design and Technology, and BTech Robotics and AI. So 4 undergraduate programs we have, and we have 1 master's program starting from this year, that is MTech Electronics Engineering in VLSI Design. Okay. So we have around, it's a small department. I mean, like comparing to computer science, we have around 25 faculties, and our faculty numbers are getting increased now. So we have a different expertise of faculties, starting from VLSI design, embedded system, RF and microwave and communication engineering, and computational intelligence. Okay. So the faculties are, I mean, we have very diverse range of faculties from different universities. And to brief about our department, so we classified into student achievements and faculty achievements. And last year, you all might have heard this in the orientation program also. So one of our final year ECE student, Electronics and Communication Engineering student, secured a placement in Microsoft with a package of around 52 lakhs. And Institute topper gold medal is also from ECE for the final year batch. Institute topper gold medal is where all the departments put together, there will be one topper selected, and he will be getting a TMA Pi gold medal in the final year, okay, based on his academic performance, right? So in that also, like Electronics and Communication Engineering student secured Institute topper gold medal, and we have number of gate qualified candidates. It shows the strength of the department, academic strength of the department, and the faculty expertise. And about faculty achievements, I was talking about, like, you know, we have diverse specializations. We have from different, I mean, people are coming from different eminent institutes across India and abroad. So we have right now the faculty research grant received from Department of Biotechnology. So Dr. Justin Joseph have secured around 1.68 funded grant for his research. Okay, and there are 2 faculties from our department are under Stanford's world's top 2% researchers of their domain. And next, with this brief introduction of our department, I just wanted to tell you like what you can get it from us. As a computer science engineer, you are studying, you belong to computer science department, what are all the things we do, and in which the computer science students also can take part in that. Okay, so that we have established a center of excellence in autonomous mobility. So this also director sir was mentioning it in orientation program. You all might have heard about this. So the Center of Excellence in Autonomous Mobility was inaugurated on December 9th, 2024 by AICT Chairman T.G. Sitaraman. And we have a couple of industry collaborations with this Center of Excellence in Autonomous Mobility Lab. So with a company called Virya AI Autonomous Vehicles Group and Decibel Labs Private Limited. So Virya is mostly into autonomous vehicles. So they develop driverless buggies, driverless cars, and autonomous robots to perform some mechanical jobs, right? So that is about Virya, and Decibel Lab is mainly into electric vehicle mobility. Okay, so these are all the 2 startup companies. We have their presence in our college itself. Okay, so we have in the same building, if you find like in AB5. So the other side, you can able to see the autonomous mobility lab. So our labs actually classified into 4 phases. The first phases is into sensors and the perception lab. So mainly we are focusing on computer vision, image processing, these kind of works we do in autonomous mobility. And the other part of the lab is like AI in autonomous vehicles, artificial intelligence in autonomous vehicles, and again cyber security in autonomous vehicles. So these are all the different dimensions we are working on. So there are student teams and faculty teams working on that. So now we have a coordinator from Center of Excellence in Autonomous Mobility, Dr. Ashma. So he will be taking care of he is taking care of the autonomous mobility lab. So if you have any queries, you can contact our team. We have a very vibrant faculty and student team for the autonomous mobility. So our industry partners with respect to autonomous mobility lab, as I said, Virya Autonomous Technologies, the other one is Decibel Labs. And our COE focus is on, as I said, there are 4 dimensions we have identified. One is computer vision, that is mainly on image processing, and sensor technologies, autonomous algorithm development, okay, and again cyber security issues and artificial intelligence in connected vehicles. So these are all the dimensions we have identified, and we have a student team working on that. So there is a team for autonomous vehicles. Dr. Shravani is a team head, and there are faculty teams we have. And these algorithm development team, most of them are from computer science department. Dr. Megha, she is from computer science, and she is a team head, and followed by Soumya, Raguru, Jaikrishna, and Vishnu. These faculties are involved in the algorithm development for the autonomous vehicles. So this is our student team. So every year we used to recruit the students for our lab. So this is our student team, which composed of all the departments. It's not like only from ECE. So I have called a couple of students, please come, to share their experience about autonomous mobility lab. So one of the student is from IT, information technology. His name is Jagruth. Okay, so he is from ECE, right? So this is the group, which is an interdisciplinary group. So we want the students from all the departments to take part in that activity. It's not like only electronics students can able to take part in that. So we focus on only sensors, perceptions, and computer vision, and AI and cyber security related issues. You can also come up, and our long-term goal for this lab, if you just look at, so we wanted to have our own software stack for making the autonomous vehicles. So that's our long-term goal. Maybe in 4 or 5 years. So this should happen. So as a first step, so we started working on image processing, computer vision. Okay. So I request our student team to share their experiences.
Thank you for that. Hello everyone. Good afternoon. I'm Jagrat, a pre-final year information technology student at MIT Bengaluru, and it's an absolute pleasure to welcome you all to MIT Bengaluru, especially the orientation and induction sessions happening this week. I know what this moment feels like. New faces, new place, new beginnings. It's exciting, a little nerve-wracking and full of possibility. And I just want to say, you've made a great choice being here. For me, the turning point came when I joined the Center of Excellence in Autonomous Mobility, or CEAM in short. It's a space on campus where students working on cutting-edge tech like autonomous vehicles, robotics, computer vision, and real-world AI applications. Sounds intense, right? It is, but it's also incredibly exciting and surprisingly accessible. One of the highlights of my time here has been working on Mavro, the Mahe-BLR autonomous vehicle rover, our very own campus automatic buggy. Imagine taking a normal electric vehicle and turning it into something that can drive on its own. Using LiDAR, cameras, and deep learning models, I got to contribute to the perception and navigation systems. And trust me, seeing something that you helped build actually move and make decisions is a surreal feeling. What's been even more inspiring is a kind of ecosystem we've built around CEAM. For the past year alone, we've hosted 3-day hands-on workshop on autonomous mobility with speakers from companies like Continental, Harman, Vector Informatic, and Viria, sharing insights from the industry. We've gone to professional industry visits to other counterparts like Tihan, IIT Hyderabad, and Viria Autonomous Systems. And we've even proposed live autonomous driving project systems, etc., with Bosch, and even participated with the NXP AIM contest, where we worked on AI-based self-driving models on real hardware. We even took part in the Yukti Innovation Challenge. In addition to all of these, we've even established the IEEE VTS student branch chapter here at MIT, where our students practice tech solutions to real-world problems. All of these opportunities are open to students, and that includes you. CEAM isn't a closed-door lab. If you're curious, passionate, or just want to learn something new, you can be a part of it. Whether you're into AI, hardware, mechanical systems, software, or just want to see how things work, we are always looking for new minds to join our community. What I've learned is that college isn't just about attending lectures and writing exams. It's about discovering what excites you and finding people to build it with. And places like CEAM make that journey so much more meaningful. So once again, welcome to MIT-B. I hope you will make the most of this place, and I genuinely hope to see some of you at CEAM, maybe building the next Mavro together. I'll leave you with this now. You don't have to wait to do great things. You can start right now. Welcome to MIT Bengaluru, and I can't wait to see what you all will create. Thank you.
So let me show you a video, okay? Here. So we will share you the small video of our lab inauguration. So during a TAILS conference last year, so we have inaugurated this lab. Last year we have conducted a conference on teaching, learning and assessment process here. One of the world's reputed conference which was conducted in MIT Bangalore. So during that event we have inaugurated our lab, Center of Excellence in Autonomous Mobility, which was inaugurated by AICT Chairman Sitaraman. Okay. So about center facilities, right now we have our lab facilities are classified into 3 phases now. So we are actually in the first phase. First phase of procurement of the lab equipments are completed now. So the first phase is majorly focusing on perception and image processing, computer vision. Okay. So right now we have, our lab has radars, ultrasonic sensors, 2D and 3D lidars, monocular cameras, depth sensing cameras, inertial measurement units and autonomous electric vehicle MAVRO. Okay, so we call it as MAVRO. MAVRO is nothing but Manipal Autonomous Vehicle Rover. So we named it as MAVRO. Okay. So this is our center facilities. And for the roadmap for the till 2026, so this is a roadmap. So we are actually in sensor data optimization and ROS migration right now. So this is our lab roadmap. And as I said, this lab is divided into 4 phases. So we are in sensing and perception lab, and the next phase, phase 2 and phase 3 will be completed in the next year. That is between, prediction planning and communication lab and autonomous vehicle control lab will happen in the next year. And the next to next year, so we will be completing the product development. So our major objective of the major vision of this particular lab is to develop our own software stack for the autonomous vehicles. Okay, so we wanted to make our own algorithm and software stack which involves all the sensors, cameras, lidars, radars putting together. We wanted to make our own autonomous vehicle in the long, that's our long vision. Okay. So as I said, we have a very very good faculty and student team. So the last 1 year, so we were traveling with them. I mean, like these guys, and there are a lot of dedicated guys working 24/7 here. Unless they don't have class, they will be there in the lab only, these guys. So because of this, they have involved in our lab. So they got internships in few companies during the summer and winter. So Shivram Kumar, he is one of the student team member. So he is from IT department, that is information technology. So he got internship in Virya Autonomous Technologies. And again, this Arnav is from CSE AI, Artificial Intelligence. So he also got internship in Virya. And we have Sampreet, and he is from CSE, second year. So moving to third year now. So he got internship in Fractal Works, and similarly Sumukh. Sumukh is from Electronics and Computer Engineering. So he got internship in Fractal Works. And Kaushik, he is from VLSI, first year. He got internship from Fractal Works. First year means moving to second year. Okay. So usually we don't, we encourage students, when we started taking the students, so we preferred first, second and third year students, because first year is a little fresh and they have to adjust with the environment like that. That's the intention. We did not take first year last semester when we are recruiting it. But this year, our vision got changed because of this guy. You know, he is from first year moving to second year. And he came to me and he met me and said, like, sir, I want to be a part of this autonomous lab. And initially we were actually thinking so much whether he will be able to do it or not. So I thought to let him give some time here so that we will understand whether he is passionate or not. You know, but he came behind and he started learning everything with the team, and he became a part of the lab now. Okay. So what actually we are looking for is more than a technical knowledge or something, software knowledge. So we want someone who is actually passionate and wanted to learn something new. So that's what actually we are looking for. You know, this guy, we were looking for something like 3D printing machine we were thinking of buying for our lab. You know, so we were all discussing, so what kind of 3D printing machine we wanted to buy, so the configurations, and we were discussing, we held a lot of meetings with other people and all. But this guy, we didn't tell anything to him. This guy had intentionally started doing 2D printing machine on his own. He built his own 2D printing machine and he gave it to us. You know, that kind of passion and interest we are looking for to develop, to be a part of this lab. So this is what the basic requirement we are looking for to be a part of this lab. Got the point, right? We don't want any software knowledge or we don't want any other technical knowledge. On the go, you will learn everything. Okay? So if you want to be a part of it, so are you passionate? You just think about. If you are passionate and if you are interested in, just come and meet us. We will take care of you. Okay? And a separate recruitment, student recruitments will happen. It will be notified by the student members and the faculty members. Okay? And as Jagrut was mentioning, a lot of activities we are doing in our lab. This is also again interdisciplinary, not only for electronics or something like that. So we have done a very good 3 days workshop last semester. That is next generation smart mobility, autonomous navigation and sensor technology. So there are very good speakers we got all over the globe. So it was a very successful workshop we had. And continuous upskilling is also required. That's what we are looking for. I mean, like, you know, to sustain as a lab and to develop something and to contribute to the society. So we need upskilling is very much important. So we are also focusing on that. Periodically, a lot of upskilling workshops and training programs and guest lectures. We are planning for it. And in our department, we are looking for next step, because this year we started a program called BTech Robotics and AI, Artificial Intelligence. So as part of it, like, we have proposed a robotics lab. So in another 7 to 8 months, you can able to see a robotics lab here. Okay, so we have in robotics lab, we'll be having 3D design and printing facility, sensors and actuators lab, robot operating system lab, humanoid NVIDIA robotics lab, and again AI/ML for robotics, hydraulics, pneumatics, advanced embedded systems lab, robot and kinematics and dynamics lab, computer vision and image processing lab. So these are all the facilities we are looking for in terms of robotics. So again, this is also interdisciplinary. Even though, I mean, like, if you are studying CSE, AI or ML or cybersecurity, whatever you study, if you are interested to do something related to robotics, you can come and approach us. So we are ready to support you in the department. Okay. And again, with respect to VLSI, we have a couple of programs in VLSI. One is undergraduate program in electronics engineering in specialization in VLSI design and technology. And we have started a postgraduate program in VLSI design. So we have, these are all the tools we have right now: Cadence, Vivado, Mentor Graphics. These are all the front-end and back-end tools we have. And similarly, we are focusing on couple of facilities, semiconductor characterization labs, and semiconductor devices and process simulation facility. And we are just looking out for some fabrication facility also, class 500 fabrication facility, clean room facility also we are planning to establish. And with respect to industry collaboration, we are very strong. Being located in Bangalore, so we have strategically located in Bangalore, so we wanted to use the advantage of it. So we have lot of plans with respect to industry collaboration. I mean, like we have identified every semester there will be 2 subjects are identified, and some part of the case study and some part of industry level case studies will be delivered by the industry people with respect to that particular subject. So that's a plan. I mean, like the industry personnel will come and deliver the case study lectures, and they will introduce a new tool, industry standard tool for you, which is not covered in the regular subject. Okay. And they will give you an assignment. That assignment will also be evaluated for your internal assessment. So that is a plan which we are looking for starting from this semester. This applies for all the departments. I mean, like not only for ECE, even for computer science, they have done this exercise. So they have identified each semester a couple of courses, and they are bringing the industry people, and they will be delivering some lectures. They will introduce some industry level case studies and tools, and they will ask you to solve some industry standard problems as an assignment. Okay, it will be considered for your internal assessment. Okay, that's it. Thank you. And I wanted to make it my presentation very brief because you people are from computer science. I don't want to bore you much. So what you expect from computer science engineers perspective, what you expect from electronics department, what we are actually planning to deliver for you as an interdisciplinary, I just wanted to present. That's the reason I just made it very brief. If you have any questions, you can ask me now. Do you have any questions? Feel free to ask, yeah? Related to the anything? No questions? Any questions? No? Yeah? You want mic? I think no. Thank you. Yeah.
Thank you, sir, for the insightful presentation of the department activities and the achievements. Let us begin with the session 4 by Dr. Manjunath MS, HOD, first year. Welcome you, sir, and over to you.
Thank you. ಈ ಲೈಟ್ ಆಫ್ ಮಾಡಿಸಿ ಮೇಡಮ್ ಎದುರುಗಡೆ ಇದು ಈ ಲೈಟ್ ಕಣ್ಣು ಹೊಡಿತೀವಿ. ಎಸ್ ಮೇಡಮ್, ಥ್ಯಾಂಕ್ ಯು. Good afternoon. Probably the most relevant session is this as first year students, because you will be part of Department of Science and Humanities to start with, irrespective of which branch you are in right now. I think if I am right, all of you are from ENC, right? CSE also? Fine. So ECE or CSE doesn't matter. All of you are in the first year department. The department name is Science and Humanities. We are a department where we have composite specialization kind of. We have electrical engineering faculties, mechanical engineering, civil engineering, also biotechnology, basic sciences faculty like maths, physics, chemistry. So as you see, it's a composite department. We have varied specializations. So this is where you will be housed in for the next 1 year students, where you will be guided by the faculty team in the first year. And further on, you will move on to your higher semester core departments, computer science department as well as EC, whichever specializations you are in. So that's how you will start with. So it's very important to have some information given to you at this juncture so that you can have your academics planned, not just academics, co-curricular activities also planned accordingly, because planning is at the core of my talk today. Because I have seen, being in examination team also earlier before I got into the department, my experience has been that there is potential in you as students, because if you did not have potential, you would not have been here today in this hall. You would not have got a seat, as simple as that. That means there is a potential, no matter what you believe on yourself. The fact that you are here, you should believe that you have the potential. Are you utilizing that potential to go forward? Are you utilizing your strengths to execute what is necessary? Why are you here? Are you achieving that purpose? That is where you will get lost. I'm sure you will be distracted a lot. Some of you will get lost in this endeavor, and you will find a lot of difficulty in that process. Once you get lost, there is a lot of pain to come back to your course. So that's where I want to emphasize, not just on highlighting on what is my department, what we do, but more on this aspect. That will comprise mostly in my talk in this session today. Now, to start with, let me just give a brief introduction to what do you do in a first year? How are you arranged in the first year? You have seen physics cycle and chemistry cycle in the schedule. As per your section, there are 24 section students. All the entire first year students are put into 24 sections, approximately 65 to 70 students in a section. Now out of this, 12 sections are called physics cycle, 12 sections are called chemistry cycle. In a physics cycle, they will be in one particular group, chemistry cycle in a totally different group. Now, what subjects chemistry cycle will study will be different from physics cycle to start with in the first semester. As you move to the second semester, it will be swapped. So, it simply means that whether it is physics or chemistry cycle, you will study all the subjects in a given year. So, there is no differentiation rather, it is just a logistical convenience that we have in managing the program or the course. That's what it is. Otherwise, there is no variation. All of you will study all the subjects in 1 year. You must rather. Now, very important here is, you also have laboratories as part of this. There are a few things that you should know. How do you go about your classes? Who are the contact person if you have any concerns or issues? At this point, based on what was given to you, information given to you in the orientation session yesterday, and also you have already met your mentors in the yesterday's session, you are now very clear who is the point of contact. It is your mentor. Mentors are the first point of contact for all your concerns. You must update your mentor. You can be, I can assure you, need not fear them. They are your mentors, although they are faculties. A faculty may be very strict in a class, but he is a totally different face altogether when you talk about him as a mentor. He is a totally different character. So, in a class, his behavior may be different because that is the requirement in a class sometimes. That may be the demand. But as a person and as a mentor, he may be a totally different person. So, be very open, be very approaching to your mentors. Don't be thinking that the faculty is very strict in the class and he is also my mentor, I am scared to meet him. You need not be in that thought at all. Absolutely not. Let it be very, very clear on this. Irrespective of what he is in the class, students, my faculty are absolutely helpful to you. It's only about you, whether you come to them or not. That's what I have seen so far. Teachers are absolutely helpful, absolutely committed. You just have to take their help. Meet them. Only thing that irritates them is you not updating them. or taking things too late. This is where the complexity will grow. A problem which could have been solved at the budge at a very small scale, you would have made a mountain out of it, and that will be very complex to solve. And that will impact you, in fact, not the mentors. So it is for your convenience we have the mentors. So please ensure that you be in touch with the mentors. Whenever they call for the meeting, attend it and give the proper information to them. Okay. Apart from mentors, there are also section coordinators. Section coordinators are faculty in charge for a given section. Suppose you are in section I, section J, section F, A, B, C, D. For each section, there is a faculty in charge of a section. And from the student side, there is a class representative, class monitor or a class representative. So representing the section students. So this CR and the section coordinator are a nice combo to discuss the academic issues of that particular section. And similarly, there are all other sections with the same combo. All of these combination of or pairs of class representatives and section coordinators are put together in a class committee. So class committee is a platform where all the section concerns are discussed centrally, headed by the head of the department, Associate Director Dr. Prema Madam also, who is in charge of academics, and then the course coordinators. I will tell you who are the course coordinators. So this is how the platform is prepared or established so that you can bring out your academic concerns, so that things are taken smoothly throughout the entire semester. No issue will be left unresolved. Ultimately, the learning is most important. Anything that obstructs this, we shall take it up at that point. So this simply means, to summarize, you have a class committee whose meeting is held twice in a semester, students. Maybe after a month you have one class committee meeting. Class committee 2 meeting will be probably after midterm test. So there are 2 class committee meetings held in a semester. So that's the platform where you can come up. Each CR is asked to come on the stage and explain the concerns he or she has. Now there is another scenario. You have a platform given where you are supposed to give your concerns, but do you have to wait all the way till class committee meeting sometimes? Not sometimes, all the time rather. When you have a concern, immediately let your section coordinator know. Then and there, the issues will be taken up and resolved. And there are situations where the issues will come up just a week before or a day before class committee meeting. That's when you discuss that there. Okay? So that's how the issues are to be handled. No issues should be kept pending until the class committee meeting is scheduled. Get it resolved with the section coordinator immediately. Now, who are the course coordinators? You should know all these terms. Course coordinators are again the faculty who are in charge of a particular course. Course means subject. Course is equal to subject. Now, there is a mathematics subject. There are 12 sections. Now 12 different faculty or 6 different faculty handling a mathematics subject. How do you ensure uniformity? There is a course coordinator who is a faculty among those 6 faculty or 12 faculty also dealing with the mathematics subject. So one faculty will be made in charge for the entire 6 faculty who will mentor and guide all the faculty members to deliver, to use uniform content. So thereby we ensure that there is common delivery happening across the sections. So there can be, depending on the teaching capability of each teacher, there can be variation in the way teaching is done, but definitely not the syllabus and the content. That will be same. That's how we ensure that it is common. And for your information, the first year is also common with the main campus Manipal. Now, the question paper that is set for the end sem only, there are 2 components of assessments. Internal assessment, external assessment are also called as end semester assessment. End semester assessments are all common with the main campus, not the internal assessment. That is with our own self. We have the freedom on that. End semester examination for 50 mark, you will get the same question paper in both the campus, same day, same time exam. So the course coordinators will ensure that both the course coordinators there in main campus for the same subject and the course coordinator here are in constant touch to ensure that common delivery happens across the campus. In fact, they use the same material. Slightly here and there, some faculty may add a video. That's not a problem. to enhance his own delivery. That's okay. But the base material absolutely same. All right. Color and font size, it's not the one I'm talking about. It is a content. Okay. So that I would like to ensure that, or want to sensitize you on this fact, because if you do not know this aspect, you will start complaining later on, but there is already a solution. We have already taken care of it. Let it be very clear to you. Second thing is, so you know about now course coordinators, section coordinators, class representative on the student side and on the faculty side. So these are the important components of your academics as you move ahead. This will be the same as you move to your higher semester also. It remains the same. This concept is applied to second year, third year and fourth year of engineering. Only the faculty mentors will change, faculty section coordinators will change, course coordinators will change, but the concept remains the same. So it's very important to know this. Then the class committee applies to all semesters. When you go to CSE department, same thing applies. All right. What about study materials? All faculty will give you the study materials in terms of PPT, in terms of notes. Now this should not make you idle. These are reference materials. You should, or I strongly recommend, you must go through the textbook. You should go through the textbook or online resources, whatever possible way that you can. Try to learn as much as you can from different sources, because different sources will give you different depths of information, different perspective to the same information. How you understand from one person may be different from the way you understand when a different speaker says the same thing. Definitely there is a difference, and you would have experienced this already. As you read through different textbooks of mathematics, same subject, you understand better from a different subject, subject author. So that's why it's important to go through all possible resources. You are very lucky set of people to have internet today, where you have the luxury to learn from n number of sources on the same subject, same topic. You don't like Python from this website, you go to the other website. There is YouTube videos available. If you still are very lethargic, you can just sleep around and listen to the audio. There are so many possible ways, You just have to be open-minded to learn new things on the same topic and also learn new things on different topics. So this must be the strategy to go forward. This is very, very important, students. So materials will be given, and again, who will give you the material is also very important. You should know this, because there are issues that may come up at a later stage. Let me clarify this at this point. As I said, there is a course coordinator. Now, course coordinator is in charge of the entire section, 12 sections for that subject. There are 12 sections. 12 sections are studying mathematics subject. There is one course coordinator, say me, myself handling math, say. I am the course coordinator. I am in charge of setting the question paper, quiz, assignment. I am in charge of giving you any information related to what is the syllabus for the quiz, when is the requiz assigned. All that information I am supposed to give you, so that there is uniformity of information. Not the class teachers handling maths, but the course coordinator of maths. So it is a course coordinator who will be sending you emails. How does he or she communicate? Through emails. He or she will not come to the classroom and announce. It is through email. You will get your learner's email ID very shortly, or would have got it already. It is that email ID you must be using for all communication, and you should always access it, keep yourself updated on the inbox, so that you are updated with the latest information. So through your email, information will be passed on throughout your engineering career here in MIT. Okay? It includes information from examination section. Your examination timetable is attached here with, please go through the same. That may be the email. You have not checked your email. You will come to know through your friends although, but what if you are a day scholar and not coming for college for 1 week, and you are disconnected from your friends? You will be lost. You will miss the exam. Of course, there is SLCM. You will be deliberated on this later. You will also get notification in Student Lifecycle Management app. But then, this is one very important platform, learner's email ID or Outlook mail, where you can get the information instantly and stay updated. I want to reiterate on this, students, please stay updated on the email. You will get all information on this. That is the companion that you should assume from now on. Okay. Those are the very important information I would like to give as far as how classes are managed. Very important and critical information. In fact, section coordinators will make use of WhatsApp group. For every section, they will make a WhatsApp group. So for swift communication, that will be all done at a, once you meet the section coordinators, we'll all come to know about it. Lastly, I have seen with mentors, there is a mentor-mentee meeting scheduled 1 week, once in a week or once in 2 weeks. You all are supposed to attend it just to say even hi. Unless it is, it is approved by the mentor for being absent from the meeting, you are not supposed to be absent for the meeting. This will be seen very, very seriously, students. Mentor-mentee meeting is for your own self, for your good. If you don't turn up unauthorized, then that will be seen as an indiscipline. Please don't end up with that. Just take the proper permission with reasons if you cannot attend that, and ensure that you meet the mentor immediately as you are back, and fill up that form and discuss the proceedings with her or him and finish up that. It's possible that you cannot come on that day, but tomorrow or day after tomorrow definitely you can at a later time. So don't skip the meeting. All right, this is very, very important. So that will be taken very seriously. Please don't do that. That's about how we manage the class. Now what do mentors, what other things mentors do? I'm taking it, although the things are there on the slide, I'm taking things very spontaneously just to connect things. Okay. Now you have been briefed about mentor-mentee yesterday, shortly or briefly, but you had some interaction. You will anyway have it. For students, there are a number of meetings. You will come to know in depth. But for parents, it was important yesterday. So that was the purpose for parents yesterday, so that they meet the mentors and know who the mentor is. But for you, there is a mentor-mentee talk separately as part of this induction. You will get more information, and then they will meet you again anyway. So you will meet them. What actually mentors do, I'll just give a crux of that, that's all, because we have a separate session on this. Mentors are the bridging gap, they bridge the gap between yourself and the parent. How will the parent know what you are doing here in terms of academic, sports, or any other thing? That's where mentors step in. They will keep your parents updated. They will also counsel you. They will act as, in true to its name, as mentors in all aspects. Suppose you want to do a project, whom to contact, ask your mentor. Or you want to do well in placement, how to prepare for it, ask your mentor. How do I start, when do I start my preparation for the internship interviews or placement interviews, or you want to do some certification, which certification is good, I am in EC, what certification should I do? Mentor will help you out. Not that mentor is Brahma, knows everything, but he can facilitate you, connect you to the right people by a simple phone call, and arrange a meeting where you can then discuss with the expert. So all this is possible, students. So that's why I say the door, the door or kind of window to all these facilities is your mentor. You should get connected to your mentor and stay connected to them, update them. That's very, very important. These are the facilities we have. You will surely go through this. We have physics lab. We have chemistry laboratory. This is how chemistry lab looks like, state-of-the-art laboratory, very nicely built, neat and clean, very systematically maintained. You also have workshop practice lab. We call it as a mechanical section. You can clearly see there is physics, chemistry, mechanical, nothing to do with your ECE or CSE. But then it's very, very important to understand that you are in an interdisciplinary engineering world. Do you agree with me that all engineering problems are interdisciplinary? Yes, no problem in the world comes with a tag that this is electrical engineering problem, please solve. All electrical engineers, attention, please solve me. It doesn't happen like that. So any engineering problem may require n number of specializations to solve. Industry people are well versed in this. That's why they have a huge diversified team from across the engineering disciplines. It's very important for you to realize this fact. That's why in the first year you study fundamentals of many engineering disciplines. If you look at your physics cycle subject list, you will see fundamentals of mechanical engineering, fundamentals of electrical engineering, electronics, you study diodes, you study electrical circuits, you study how engine works, very interesting. You study how turbine works, you study what is steam in detail. For your curiosity, you are in a room where there is air conditioning at this point of time. How does, now if you talk about air conditioning system, is it consuming energy or delivering energy, students? Does it require electricity to operate, or does it give you electricity by operating? That's what I mean. The air conditioning system or the AC that you call, does it require electricity for its operation? Yes, yes. Let's say I have switched on the electricity for the whole day, I forgot, overnight I forgot, tomorrow I come over, maybe after 1 month I turn back, what will be my electricity bill? Huge. I have to pay for that electricity consumption. What if I, as an engineer, I have designed the air conditioning system in such a way that it is very efficient system consuming least amount of electricity. In that case, the electricity bill I would have got would be 1/4 of what it would have been. Correct? So even by mistake, I am incurring only 1/4 of the cost or penalty. So what is at the core here, core of this discussion here? The important aspect here is engineering. How you engineer that device, how you engineer that AC to consume least possible energy. Now, I am talking about energy consumption or electricity, electrical engineering problem, right? Now, the entire concept of air conditioning is mechanical engineering. Absolutely core mechanical engineering concept. How you create cooling. We use refrigerants in the air conditioning system. There is air flow across this room into the air conditioning system, out of this air conditioning system. What air conditioning system does is basically you are releasing the heat energy, grab the heat energy, if you assume I am the air conditioning system, I will grab the heat energy that you are releasing in this room. From inside this room, as soon as I absorb the heat, temperature drops, cooling is created here. And where should this heat energy go? I have to throw it to the outer atmosphere, which is assumed to be a huge sink. It's a heat sink. It's a reservoir of heat, where no matter how much heat energy you put it there, dump it there, it's a dump yard rather, heat dump yard. Its temperature is not going to change. The temperature is, of course, over a long period of time it will change by a degree, but not today, instantly. So it's a heat sink, I will take the heat and pump it there. How does this operate? There is a heat pump, there is a compressor involved, that's a system which makes all the noise when you switch on the fridge or AC. So this is absolutely mechanical engineering system, students. And then who will construct or manufacture the products? You have the entire air conditioning system built. You need that plastic material, right? There is a materials engineer involved. So you clearly see there are automatic control, remote control, electronics are involved, sensors are involved. It's an absolutely interdisciplinary system. That's why you need to appreciate this fact that no matter whichever discipline you are in, you are only getting specialized in that. You should be mindful of the fact that you are in an interdisciplinary world. You are only filling a gap in that bigger picture. Where I need a specialized person in CSE, I will call you. But you should also have a knowledge of where you are connecting to, so that you can also solve their problem. You should have a basic idea. It should not be like I have never seen acid in my life, for the first time I am seeing HCl. If you are like that, then it's a big problem. Sometimes you may drink HCl thinking it's water. By the time someone tells you it is HCl, things can go very wrong. So you need to have basic science knowledge. So first year focuses on this. You will do your laboratory, physics, chemistry. Please take all the labs, theory sessions very seriously. Now, there are still some students who may not agree with me that first year courses are very basic level. I'm too good for it. I would have started with third semester straight away. Now, I will tell you the real story here. To be an engineer, you are supposed to have 12 attributes, 12 features. Just like how you buy any product, you buy a bike, what features do you want? CC should be as high as possible, mileage also should be as high as possible. Of course, not possible to have both the combo, but that's what you desire to be. 300cc bike with 100 km per liter mileage, very comfortable cushion with shock absorber, seat cushion, nice orientation as you sit on the seat, so on so, right? With ABS rather, So these are the features that you are looking at, right? So when I say engineer, I also would like to have certain features in the engineer so that you market yourself. Now what features do I want in an engineer to call him as an engineer? And also to make you relevant, not just in MIT Manipal or MIT Bangalore, across the world. If you are to be accepted as an engineer, you should have certain attributes, features. We call this as graduate attributes. There are 12 graduate attributes. To name few, communication skills is one feature. Ethics, one feature, another feature. Ability to design and analyze. Ability to exhibit engineering knowledge, so on. So there are 12 such skill sets that any engineer should exhibit, students. How will you exhibit? You should be, that skill should be built in you. Who will build? We will do that. How do we do that? Not by preaching, not by magic. We have to do this through the courses, through the subjects. Each subject has its own goal in achieving this feature. So not one subject in engineering which can, there is no one subject which can achieve all these 12 skills. There are therefore n number of subjects, each one of them targeting different skill sets. And that's why in the first year we have certain set of courses which has its own goal. If you don't take that subject seriously, you are not building that skill, as simple as that. Got my point? So there is a reason why every single subject is selected, included in a curriculum. Take all subjects seriously. It's only you who do not know its usefulness. But the matured minds who have designed this curriculum, who have been much more qualified than you, have taken care of it. So you have to simply trust the system. All right? Okay. Now coming to your involvement in terms of research. Very, very important at the end of it. You go through a lot of academics in the class. What do you do next? Start applying it. Start applying your understanding. Where do you apply it? In research. Why do you do research? To find out, to enhance your knowledge, to enhance your skill. Unless you apply what you understood, you are not going to develop any skill. To develop a skill, you have to apply the knowledge. Now, to develop a knowledge, you need to research. So it is research which is at the core of your skill development, students. Very, very important. How do you do research? There are different ways. One of the critical ways is this. There are already teachers, faculty members in our department. To name one is Dr. Sushruta, biotechnology faculty, who has been doing excellently in terms of research. Received grant from the government of India. Doing research in biotechnology area, where your role is very much relevant. She got a patent recently as well. These are the projects you can take up. Virtual screening and docking, machine learning to predict biological activity of compounds, you see, image analysis. Electronic students or AI students can easily get into this project. So you need to just discuss with them, sit down and see what you can offer, what you can do. And these are very important, not just academics. Don't show the certificate in terms of your CGPA alone. You need to build a portfolio when you sit for the placements. Now tell me, do you agree that suppose there are two students, A and B. A is a 9-pointer CGPA grade student, and B is also 9 CGPA student, but B also has some certifications to show, some extra projects that he has done to show in his resume. Who will you obviously prefer? B. Why? He is exhibiting some skill sets. What actually matters in an industry? Not the certificate, not the degree certificate, not the CGPA. It's the ability to convert that CGPA into actual work. Can you solve the problem in hand? That's what matters. You also have exhibited that through project work, through any activities, technical activities. That's very critical. So don't be under the impression you get 9.9 CGPA will get placed. Maybe you may get still placed. That out of many probability that may also be there. I don't deny that, but chances are low. Probability may be low, but it is there. If I say 1% chance, yes, it is still there. I cannot say 0. So to increase your marketability in the during the placement, to enhance your own value as they compare across the candidates, you should get into the skill development. Now, skill development can happen through research, through your own certifications, through online courses. There are a number of ways. So you need to identify this, very, very important, at the earliest stage as possible. You can start right away. Some of the certifications take dedicated time, and you may have a lot of time if you start in the first 2 years of engineering career, because in the next 2 years you have a lot of pressure in terms of internships, placements. As things come nearby, you are scared. Now it is still 3 years from now, placements are 3 years from now. So you can relax and then start with whatever you want to do in terms of certification, plan some project. All that is possible through a calm mind. So you should plan this. So I would suggest all of you to start right away today as you go back. Take a sheet of paper, which is a secret document with you. Write down your ultimate goal of your engineering at the end of 4th year, where I should be, what I should be doing. Should I focus for placement or higher studies? Decide. Write it down and backtrack and see what you should do from tonight. If you don't start from there, you will never reach that goal. That's very important. Why I ask you to write it in a sheet of paper is that you will surely forget. It's human tendency to forget. It's a boon, God-given gift to forget. But then we should manage that. How we forget, we should be able to manage it. We should be able to retrack ourselves, recourse ourselves back to what we are planning. So that sheet of paper will be somewhere as a secret document with yourself, not to be put on a notice board. Let everybody know what my aim of my life is. Not like that. Keep it your secret document, and then make a habit of seeing it on a Saturday or Friday evening. Relax, because Friday your classes ends. You are in a very jovial mood. Next 2 days is happy 2 days. Saturday and Sunday. That's when you should open up your sheet of paper and see, this was my goal. Where am I right now? What am I doing? Just see your trajectory. If you are diverted, recourse. Take necessary action. Do that every week. That should be more than enough, students. Surely will. See, it's incremental change that matters the most than taking drastic step. Tomorrow I will be monk. I will do whatever I want today. From next morning I am a monk. That doesn't work. You have to take incremental steps. This is the fact. Many times you agree with me that you always take a decision drastically, right? From next moment I will do this. Not going to work. 100%. So please, all of you have this sheet written tonight. Keep it somewhere and regularly look at it on Friday night. Make a point. I'm damn sure, I'm very, very sure, I can even promise you, you will surely do much, much better than otherwise what you would do. So that is a strategy and planning you should have, students. You are in engineering, no longer in +2. You are alone in your own life journey. Why I say alone is your life, your decisions, if you benefit, it is you who will go through that. If it is something negative, you are the ones who will face the pain. Parents and all other support systems can only be with you, not go through the same pain exactly. If I have a wound, I will face the pain, I will go through the pain, although there is a doctor nearby. He can try to do whatever he can, but still I have to experience the pain. So that is your pain. To reduce the pain, what best you can do, it's in your hand. Right? You cannot rely on doctor and you cut your hand and ask doctor to connect it, he will do. But then despite the painkillers, you will still have to have tears in your eyes. That pain is too much to bear. So this is the fact. Most of the times we are in illusion. Come out of that illusion, students. Be very practical in your thought. Have your focus set straight. What am I, what I will be after 4 years is very, very important. People will say, enjoy your life, life is short. That's not the case. That's not how you should live. If you actually take that, that's a very vague statement rather. It doesn't apply any time. You have to enjoy every moment of yours in a very constructive way. Now, how will you enjoy your academics in this campus? I will give you 2 scenarios, practical scenarios. I will take myself as case A. I am here with you. I start my course from 21st. 1 week, I got all the freedom in the world, no parents to track me. I have got fantastic facilities. I start enjoying spending my time. The enjoyment that I am getting is so nice that I will continue to do that for the next week also. Now it has become a habit. I cannot come out of that habit. I will continue for the 3rd week of August. 4th week of August, there is quiz. Oh my God, I did not study. I will start studying. Maybe day after tomorrow I will start. Another 2 weeks, enjoyment continues. Tomorrow is the test. Today reality strikes. I'm still reluctant. My mind is so habitual now. I'm just not ready to sit down and study. I see my roommate studying, I feel stress. My tension rises. Cortisol level rises. Stress hormone rises in your body. And you are so stressed, and anything that you see, like you don't want to eat, you don't want to take coffee or tea, you feel like dejected, depressed. Then you complain, you miss, probably will miss the quiz also out of depression, or kind of, you may get fever, you may get headache, because out of this stress you may not sleep well. You will definitely not be in the state of mind whatsoever to take the quiz. Even if you take the quiz, you will not do well. Most likely you will miss the quiz and apply for a requiz which may not be given without genuine reason. Now what happens? You will get 0 in the quiz. Out of your own mistake, you ended up in a situation where you scored 0 out of 10. I scored 0 out of 10 out of my own wrongdoing. Now out of 50 marks in internal you lost, you wiped off 10. How much is left? Only 40. Can you get A plus now? You cannot. Very unlikely to get A plus. A plus is the top grade in that subject in a class. You see how it impacts. It's a continuous assessment procedure, students. Every assessment matters. That means you should not focus on the end semester exam. Start focusing on the quiz. What is the first assessment you have to focus upon? So you need to be practical there. So you need to have a proper plan, not distracted. There are so much facilities, enjoy it, but have a proper plan in place. This much time for this much time for this, academics. And religiously follow it. And one thing that I always adopted, and I would also strongly recommend you, don't care the entire world what they think of you. Let them talk about you in whatever way. If they say you are a nerd, let it be. If they say you are a bookworm, let it be. If they say you are a fool not enjoying your life, let it be. You focus on your own academic students, your own goal. As long as you achieve that, once you achieve that, everyone will follow your example. They will may take you as an inspiration. That's how world works. That's a fact. So don't care about others, what they think about you. You are not here to build an image for others. Your life, your rules, your goal. Have your strategy, have your plan. Don't care about others. Somebody needs help, go overwhelmingly to help them in academics or whatever. But if someone is talking negatively about you, don't just ignore and focus on your own work. Don't try to please them and come out of track. That should not happen. This happens. I'm talking about the real life examples that I have seen. This should not happen. If you are ending up with this Friday night, you should recourse, correct your course. That's why I gave you the Friday time, where if you look back, what I all have done, what in this 1 week, is it contributing towards achievement of my goal? If not, correct all those, take off those negative things, add up the positive things. All right. So very important to focus on this aspect. There is also another researcher in the department, Dr. Preeti Hebbar. You can also focus on these project students. She is also a faculty in our department. Some of you may have her as a mentor, and you can always ask your mentors to get in touch with her to see what projects she is offering. These are the projects. You can see use of machine learning techniques, so object-oriented classification techniques, optimization techniques, all very much part of your own specialization. Data science is also listed there. So all this is possible, and you should get into these projects. Okay, depending on your own interest. This is not compulsion, out of your own interest. We also have Bio-Inspired Design and Optimization Center headed by Dr. Arun Patil. They are again very, very unique center, where this center focuses on live examples, or it basically observes nature and trying to emulate the nature to generate solutions to the real life problem. For example, birds inspired planes. That's what I'm talking about. So you can see there are 4 pictures shown. Cheetah is there. Develop a flexible and swift maneuvering vehicle structure. how cheetah turns at such a speed, it turns immediately, takes a 90-degree turn. Will it not hip brake? It has flexible bone or a kind of, I am not an expert on that, I'm just giving an example. Maybe the muscle structure or the bone structure is such that we need to look into it carefully, where we can build artificial similar things, or take the feature out of it and build into somewhere else in our machines, where things will not fail and will be very flexible as there is a movement. So that's what I'm talking about. That's the center's focus. Very vibrant, lot of industries tying up with this. In fact, today at 2 o'clock we had I was part of it, couldn't attend there. There was an industry personnel coming there to discuss on the funding. That's how vibrant the team is. You can be part of this. There is a 3D printer coming up, so there will be a lot of projects that can be taken up as part of this center. Currently we don't have this, we have ordered, it is yet to come, so it's just a representative picture. These are the events we conduct for your overall growth. It's not about only classroom hammering. It's a lot of co-curricular activities in terms of design thinking. I will just show you the pictures. IBM personnel were here to train faculty and students on teaching you how to think scientifically, to generate solutions to engineering problems. In fact, there is a session of CPI and design thinking as part of this induction program to give a glimpse of it. This is also your regular course as part of your first semester. So that will be continued. Okay. The objective of this course is this, student. In the entire 1 year, you will go through this CPI course. It's basically activity based. It's not preaching course. It's activity based, where tools are trained to you and then you start doing some activity. What kind of activity? You are asked to identify a problem in real life and come up with a solution. Suppose I have a traffic problem which is common in Bangalore. How do you resolve it is a problem. How do you give solution is what your project is. Come up with a project title and a solution procedure methodology. That is the objective at the end of this year. So at the end of your first 2 semesters, you will definitely have a problem statement to take it forward. And what will happen after that? Your CPA course ends there. Your bigger journey starts there. We will connect you to the E-Cell, entrepreneurship cell headed by Dr. Arun Patil, who will train you further with the help of industry. We'll choose the best 20, 10, 5 or 30 decided later on, and then that will be incubated with the help of industry, out of which maybe 5 or 1 or 2 or 10 or all 30 may be a startup. So that's how things will move ahead. So that's the unique point of this first year curriculum, CPI, also called as design thinking. In fact, design thinking is part of CPI, I should say rather, subset. So this is what was conducted as part of that to train our faculty members. You will also be trained on this shortly. National Mathematics Day celebration, being in the first year where we have mathematics faculty. We celebrate the birth anniversary of the legendary Srinivas Ramanujan, who was a legendary mathematician from India during the British Indian era. We also celebrate National Science Week, where you are very much part of this, where you will be participating in the quiz competitions or any other competitions, where you learn definitely. How are these activities helping you? Why am I listing it here? See, all these, just like imagine before I come onto the stage, you did not have some information. Now you are listening forcefully at least, you got some information, right? There is something you have understood which was not there earlier. Same way these events where we bring in experts in this specialized area, when they deliver their talk, they are surely going to fill up the void of knowledge that you have, surely. And I'm very sure whenever you listen to any lecture or a talk or any conference or this kind of activities, not the entire 1 hour is useful, I'm sure about that. I can say that safely. But out of that 1 hour conversation, there will be 1 or 2 minutes of talk which will be changing your life, which can be life changing and very, very important, which will not be listening from anywhere else. And I have experienced this. That 1 second sometimes or few seconds of information taken will open up a totally different way of thinking. You will start looking at things very differently. That is surely going to happen. Okay, so that's why you should participate, be volunteers, present. This is an international conference, one of the biggest conferences we have organized. All over the world, experts have come over, presenters as well as speakers. I literally mean all over the world, not just for the sake of name, it is international, true to its name. We had about 20 international speakers speaking on fluid mechanics and nano electronics. Wonderful conference. We'll be organizing it again in January 2026, where you'll all be definitely part of it. Okay, these are the avenues for your participation where you can also learn outside the classroom. Okay, so before I end, students, I have two things to mention here. Yesterday I started with this. I began the session with that note rather. I will end the session with the same note today. You are in engineering course. Someone will ask you, why did you choose engineering? That's a different question to answer because you're already in this course. But if someone asks you, what is engineering? What's your answer, students? Did you think what is engineering? Ever? What is engineering? What do you do? Why are you here? What do you do after engineering? Okay, I give you a situation. You have a mobile phone, or rather I will take it like the simple problem. So far in the world there is nothing like pen. Imagine. No one has seen pen. There is no concept of pen. Now I come up with a requirement. I need something to write. I have paper. I need something to write. This is my requirement. You are all engineers, qualified engineers. I give my requirement to you. There are 220 students here, 220 companies. Let's say you are all the CEOs. Requirement is given as a client. Now you go back and start working on it. How will you work? Let's say I will take one of you as an example. If I am the engineer, I would think like this. What is that I can generate to write? Is the first thing I start thinking. When I write, it should be visible on a sheet of paper. It should be visible and unerasable unless I want to erase. It should not erase by itself. Unless I forcefully erase, it should erase. Or let it not erase at all. There are two constraints. Let me take it, let it not erase. So there is something, a liquid or kind of a solid that I need, which can leave its mark on the paper as I press it. That is the first requirement. And which will hold this fluid or a solid is another requirement. That is this entire device that you see. So I need that to be built. Now what material I should use for liquid? I mean the ink. I am not using the word ink because I don't know pen. So I need some material to constitute that writing material, or for the writing solid material, liquid or solid. And that should not be poisonous. That should be easily available, easily manufacturable. And these two should be held inside this device. This device should also be very easy. The material that I am going to use should be easily available and easily manufacturable. So these are my constraints, and ultimately it should not be heavy. I should not hold the pen like this, like a dumbbell. It should be very easy to handle. So this is definitely a very important requirement. Correct? So how do we do this? We need to use definitely some scientific tools. Definitely you need some scientific tools. What scientific tools? What is the volume of this pen? What is the length and breadth or diameter of this pen? What is that? When I decide on this, I will know what is the kg of plastic or whatever material I use that I need for this, so that I can order or collect such kg of material, such quantity of the material. So I need those calculations. When you talk about calculations, you are talking about mathematics. I need mathematical knowledge or mathematical tools to deal with this problem. And not just mathematics, I need to know what material to select, right? Rightly select a material. I cannot select gold, silver, platinum. I am selecting some plastic, otherwise they will be very expensive and totally out of place. So I need to be knowledgeable in the materials, and that material shouldn't be such that as I hold it, it should not break, unless I deliberately want to break it with my full force. So it should have sufficient strength. So there is strength of materials involved, so civil engineering aspects involved, mechanical engineering aspects involved. So basically science is involved, right? So you need this concepts of science and mathematics put together, you are applying, wherein you build this ultimately. So no matter whatever you are doing in engineering, you have to apply science, you have to apply maths. Engineering is all about applying science and maths, students. So this is the reality. You should appreciate mathematics, take mathematics course very, very seriously. The way mathematics is dealt with is very unfortunate. People don't like mathematics, but the reality is that mathematics is engineering. So take mathematics very seriously. You say, when you code do the algorithms, when you do optimization, what is that you are doing in CSE? Artificial intelligence is full of mathematics, right? You need statistics in data science. Probability theory is at the core of it, data science. Without that, there is no data science. So when this is the reality, you should accept it and move on. Start liking mathematics. Then you will start loving mathematics. Very, very important. Engineering is all about application of science and maths. But my definition is not complete. Why did you take up this problem? Why did you have to apply science and maths here? To develop a solution to my engineering problem, correct? The solution is develop this pen, right? Now why do I need a pen? I am writing some information that I have. I have some knowledge, I am writing it, which others can read and learn. I am sharing knowledge. That's for the benefit of the mankind, right? He can, when I am not there on earth, someone else can continue with that. Today Einstein isn't there, but we have E equal to mc square formula, or the idea, or the theory that he has built, because it's documented. The knowledge is shared. So humankind is benefited. So we do engineering for the benefit of mankind. So engineering is application of science and maths to develop real life engineering solutions for the benefit of mankind. And lastly, no matter what you do, you need what? Most important thing to do anything in the world. How did you get admission here? You had rank fine. By just that, did they get you admitted? What did you do? What is the most important thing that you had to do to confirm your admission? Fees. Money. Money matters a lot, right? So in engineering, money matters a lot. We are sitting in such a fantastic facility where money is involved. We have spent a lot of money to build this infrastructure. So in engineering, money matters a lot. And when you do engineering, economically doing engineering is at the core of any engineering project. How do you do engineering to develop a product in the most, or in a very cost effective way, in the most economic way? I gave you a AC example, right? You engineer an AC device so that it operates with the least expense, least operating expenses. You need an engine which gives you maximum mileage. You need an aircraft which will give maximum possible mileage. You need a missile which will go as long as possible. So you need a rocket which will consume as less fuel as possible and go as long as possible. These are our requirements. As engineer, the philosophy is very straightforward. When it is expense, it should be least possible expense. When it is a profit, maximum possible profit. That is the core of any engineering student. How do you achieve it? All of you, using your engineering knowledge and concepts and tools that you are being taught in engineering course, you will apply it and try to achieve this. That is at the core. And the philosophy of engineering now is very simple. Application of science and maths to solve real life problems for the benefit of mankind, and you do all this so that the entire engineer process is very economical and very efficient. Understood? This is what engineering is all about. There can be better definition for this, but I'm sure this applies, stays valid at most places. So hope you do all well. Keep all the important points I told you. This is practical. What I said is not philosophy, this is reality. And you'll be listening a lot again if you end up in the wrongdoings, performing poorly in academics. You will surely listen a lot again from me. One word of suggestion or advice: not everyone will do well in academics. There are variations always. But you should always look at, you should not compare with others, but look at how can you patch up that limitation that you have. You are a 6-pointer, say, you are scoring 6 CGPA. Whatever you do, you are not getting into 9 CGPA, all fine. As long as you put your honest effort and still get 6 CGPA, all fine. But you should do extra effort, you should put extra effort to showcase your skill sets. As I said earlier, do certification, do research, do projects to show off your skill sets so that the interviewer is impressed or finds you relevant in his place of work. So it's always not the CGPA. It's about the skill sets. Second most important thing is, many times you get a backlog. It's not a failure. It's not a failure, it's not the end of the world. You may fail in few subjects. You always have an option to bounce back. It's about how serious are you in bouncing back. That's very important. Next time you take it as a challenge and get the highest possible grade in that. You failed in mathematics, next semester you take the subject again, get A plus or A. Where is F, where is A plus or A or B? So when people look at it, when interviewer looks at it, I'm sure he is looking at how you cope with the failure. You look at the psychological aspect, students. It's not about failure, it's about how you bounce back from failure. How you handle failure is very important in industry, because industry deals with practical projects, not philosophies, and it is bound to fail, right? So how you bounce back is very important. Keep this in mind. I have seen students crying when I was in examination office, feeling depressed, as if it's one subject failure, they are depressed. It shouldn't be so. Even if it is 4 subjects failure also, there are options to bounce back. But please keep one thing in mind, there is a minimum threshold of 26 credits in a given year. You are told about these credits, right? So if you don't get 26 credits at the end of second semester, what will happen? You are not promoted to the third semester, God forbid. That means you will be held back in the first year itself. You will continue in the first year and you will only focus on the backlog subjects. Once you clear those backlog subjects, rather not clearing those backlog subjects, but clearing 26 credits, even with backlogs. In that probation period, it's not necessary you clear all the backlogs, but you should clear enough backlogs to get past 26 credits. If you do that, you are promoted to the third semester in the next academic year. Alright, in that course, you would have lost 1 year. So your engineering career will be 5 years, not 4 years. Now it may happen for few. It may be one of you, God forbidden. But if in case it happens, how do you handle this? Again, I always say this to students. It's not the end of the world again. How you bounce back is important. Show your performance after that. Show your best possible performance after that. In that gap, 1 year where you are focusing only on academics, only on backlog subjects, which may be 3, 4 or 5 instead of 7, 8, 9, 10 subjects including laboratory, you are supposed to focus only on 2, 3 subjects or 4 subjects. You have a lot of time. Build that, use that time that you have for skill set, skill building. Show off that in your interview. That's what I said, strategize. Proper plan should be in place. There is no failure in the world unless you really fail to come out of that failure. It's not a failure otherwise. Failure is part of our life. Everything has a failure. Topmost people, did not Sachin Tendulkar fail several times? We regard him as a god of cricket, right? Still, but he has failed several times. So it's not about failure, students. Same situation, same chance given to you. Next time, what do you do is what does what matters a lot. When you're given a second chance to take the same subject, clear it with the highest possible score. This should be at the core of your planning. Don't be depressed. Take suggestions from the mentors. Always. Give proper information to your parents. If you have failed, tell them you have failed in this. Don't lie to them. This has happened in 1 or 2 cases. Don't lie to them. Be honest to your parents and say, I have failed in this subject, I will promise you I will do well. But let it not end there. Take your mentorship throughout the semester and make sure that you are contacting your teachers, getting the concepts right and clear your subjects. So it's been really wonderful for me to interact with you at once, because it's very difficult for me to go to individual sections and give the same information. And I'm convinced that I could give you all critical information that is of real importance to you to start from 21st. Best of luck to you all. Keep all this in mind. Please implement this. I hope to see you all very successful at the end of your engineering career. Best of luck. Thank you. I will take any questions you have right here. Any clarifications you need? Any quick questions? No questions? All fine. All right. Thank you.
We thank Dr. Manjunath MS for a wonderful presentation.
He is handling all 1,400 students in first year. He is HOD of Science and Humanities. Mainly 80% what you study in first year is offered from Science and Humanities. So he's a compassionate person. Even for us, he's a go-to person. We go whatever the problem we come across. He's a very compassionate person. You can consider that, whatever you have got, the issues. Mainly, first year is very, very important. That is what gonna shape your BTech. If you go wrong in first year, it's gonna affect another 3 years, ultimately your BTech itself. So take care of that. All the best, guys. Thank you for attending. And whoever has signed the attendance sheet can move out. Others can sign, then make a move. Whoever has signed, please move out. So it will be easier for whoever has not signed to sign. And if it is signed, then please give the attendance sheet to me. Thank you.